All right. Welcome, welcome. Christmas morning. Hi. I don't know why I said it like that. I'm gonna have to resize this probably. Oh no, no, looks good. Oh, I do, I do have to change what I'm capturing though, actually. Genius. Why do people betray each other? Exactly. You are asking the real questions. Why do people betray each other?
Could you pick? I mean,
Oh.
but you're so. If you, yeah, any.
I was gonna
So
do
if you
this
choose,
before stream, and then I forgot.
Then I would you even if I mean, and I can't. Please, will you?
20.
Cause
If you,
where we ended last stream was on the actual
3, 2, 1.
this. And I wanted to start here, but I forgot. And then I had already started streaming, and it was just a mess. So we had to do that anyway. Okay, kill the old man. He has to pick ally, otherwise we die. So
Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed.
3 free points, right?
Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation.
Oh no! Clover has 9 BP.
Ambidex gates
Oh no!
now opening.
It's weird. Assuming Tenmyoji didn't try to kill you. Okay, that's fair.
Results from round
It's interesting
2
that we've already
of
done the
Ambidex
Clover
game
ending, even
will
though this
now
is
be
Clover getting
displayed.
9 BP. Like, the Dio ending made sense. Right? Because Dio got out with us. But the other
Please
two?
direct your attention.
I guess
to
the K ending
results
was sort of
screen.
K-centric. I didn't think the Clover one was. Yeah, that's right. Everyone dies. Yeah, that makes sense. Ally, ally. Betray, betray, betray. Yes! Yes! Oh. Oh, right. I can't. Okay. Yeah, Dio! Oh my god, Dio! Here's the thing. Okay. We went over this last time at some point. Dio... or was the situation different? I was gonna say that choosing Betray is like the best course of action for Dio here. Because Fi and Luna were... They didn't have to pick Betray. They could have picked Ally. Never mind. Dio's just a dirtbag.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
So, that's how it is, huh?
I think Dio's like, well, those fuckers aren't gonna pick Ally. Might as well save my points. Yeah. Still kind of scummy.
Promises are made to be broken, I see.
Yeah, they are. I love Automod. Sorry. I just couldn't bring myself to trust you.
I could have chosen betray and killed you.
Yeah, that's
That was a possibility.
why I couldn't trust you. Yeah. After all, you did choose betray in the last round.
That was a completely different situation.
No?
Well, in any event, your idiotic paranoia has given Clover 9 BP.
Yay! Girl win! Girl win!
How do you intend to deal with that?
She can do what she wants. Don't worry. She'd never try and open the...
Really? Then what's that?
Yep. Huh?
Look, I believe she's standing in front of the number 9 door right now.
What the hell? Yay! No way! Oh, this is so sad. Wait, which one's my... That's angry.
Oh, the number 9 door.
Oh no, the number 9 door! This is the best ending because the cute girl wins. Yes! You're so right.
She opened it.
Shit.
Which one? Which one was hellish? Clover, what the hell are you doing?
Sorry. Alice gave me an order, though.
Clover, you have to get out of here and call for help.
The scared face. Ah!
My BP's down to 1. I'll have to play the AB game at least 3 more times in order to get to 9.
Oh no! It's not supposed to be terrifying.
If someone beats me to it, then we'll be trapped here forever. That can't happen. I'm giving you an order as your commanding officer. Escape.
What about the promise you made me?
Promise?
You said you'd listen to anything I said.
So, I am, aren't I? I can sure hear you well enough. Every little word is reaching my ears, isn't it?
You?
What? Were you thinking of
She's
something gross? You're a perv.
She's so... Hey, come on now.
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
Anyway, I did what I promised, so I'll be heading off now.
Clover!
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 You're not getting out of here!
Dio leapt towards Clover with a roar, but she danced quickly aside, dodging his punch with ease.
Bye, guys.
With the last carefree grin, she leapt through the number 9 door. Characters of all time, honestly.
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is not
impossible.
possible.
Oh, not possible.
Please
Okay.
enjoy your stay.
She's gone.
Oops. Uh-oh.
Shit!
All we can do now is wait for her to call for help, I guess.
Help, huh? Let's hope there's still someone who can.
What's that supposed to mean? Tenmyoji said nothing, just shuffled off through the yellow door and out of the room. A cold silence descended on the rest of us. It was a silence that promised to remain for a very, very long time. Game Oval. You are died. Game fucking Oval. All right. Here we go. Oh, I have to go through all this again? Good grief. Just let me click betray a second time.
Round 2
Okay.
of the Ambidex game has been resolved. Thank you, Ambidex.
Gaduk. If he betrays us, I swan to
Results
John.
from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
That would be so fucked up. Yeah, that's what I said what I said. I stole it from a Monster Factory video. Betray. Oh, thank God. Well, nobody's getting out this round.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly.
But next round, we could have K, Quark, Dio, Clover, and Tenmyoji possibly get out.
Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Looks like you managed to trust me.
Well, it was either that or Clover gets out and I get a game over screen, so... Well, seems like I made the right choice.
Only did what I said I would.
You really helped me out. Thanks. Helped me out by not killing me!
I could say the same thing. No need for thanks.
The corner of his mouth twitched into a grin. I felt myself smile a little in response. Clover, on the other hand, looked less than pleased.
That was a bad choice, Sigma.
I tried the other one!
And after I told you I'd listen to anything you said.
Why are you as a man smiling at another man? What are you, gay or something?
Oh well, whatever.
She sighed heavily, shot me one last annoyed look, and stalked off. It's okay, I don't need you. I have all your lore. Whoa! Hi, gay. I'm Max. Across the room, Dio and Phi were already confronting one another over their own results.
You tried to kill me and Luna. Can't say I'm surprised.
Don't give me that. You know exactly what I was doing. I knew you weren't stupid enough to pick Ally. You'd defend yourself with betray, just like I would. Wait, where's Luna?
In the infirmary, looking after Quark.
Is that where Alice went too?
Alice? No, she went into one of the AB rooms with Kay.
Yes, we did indeed enter together. When the doors opened, however, she left, somewhat unsteadily, in the direction of the cyan door.
Unsteadily.
She left the warehouse?
Indeed.
Without even checking the results?
Correct.
Uh-oh. Someone go check on her.
There was little reason to check them.
Yeah, it's not like Quark was gonna betray you.
Indeed.
And you two still choose Ally. Man, what a pair of bleeding hearts.
If you say so. Being mocked for my compassion is a small price to pay for retaining my humanity.
Get his ass, Kay! Get his ass!
Where did Alice run off to?
While we were in the AB room, she mentioned being quite tired. Perhaps she went to one of the cabins to rest.
Oh, well, I guess that would make sense.
An ominous rumble filled the warehouse. Cyan door, huh? Oh, shit! Oh my god?
The
Oh, no,
Ambedex
no.
gates
Okay,
have closed.
Was the ominous rumble the gates closing?
Round 3 of the Ambedex game will be the Star Round. Star keys are required to open the gates. There is no set limit on usage of the Star keys. The Ambedex gates can be opened as many times as the players wish to open them.
We can open the gates as many times as we want?
That means the star keys can be used to play the AB game any number of times. If I understood that announcement correctly, that is.
Hey, didn't Zero Jr. say something about this?
As soon as the gates close, your pair and soloist.
Yeah, he did. Can you guys all show me your bracelets? I want to see what all our colors and groups are this time. Within moments, a series of wrists were extended for me to examine. 8 pair. 1 pair. 8 pair. 8 solo. 6 solo. 3 solo. Huh? It looks like all the colors are weird. Clover's a cyan pair and Fi's a magenta pair, but Tenmyoji's a yellow pair.
The 3 solos are red, green, and blue. K's red, Dio's green, and you're blue.
Dabu dee, dabu die. Then how are we supposed to group up for the chromatic doors? I think they're gonna be white this time.
Ah, yes. Dio told me about them. Very interesting.
Yeah. They're white, all of them. I had a good look while I was waiting for Sigma to show up down in the warehouse.
You should have seen them too, Fi.
Yeah, I did. You're talking about the doors in the Floor B warehouse, right?
Yeah, so lay it on us. How are the groups going to shake out this time? Fi nodded and began to explain. Option A. Tenmyoji, yellow, and me, blue, would form one group. Fi, magenta, and Dio, green, would form another group. Clover, cyan, and K, red, would form the third.
Huh? Wait, you mean there's only one option?
Yeah.
Dio and Fi
There's
again.
no other way we can group up to make white. Alice, Luna, and Quark aren't here to show us their bracelets, so we don't know for sure what their colors are. But it's pretty clear they'll all be pairs, since none of the pairs here have a partner.
So they'll be yellow, magenta, and cyan, right?
Right.
Alright, what now? We've got plenty of time until those white doors open.
Yeah, about an hour it looks.
I'm gonna go find Alice. Of course. I'll come with you then.
Clover gave her a shrug, and the two of them headed out through the cyan door.
Do I really need to say it?
The infirmary, right? You're gonna go check on Quark.
Yeah.
He gave me a nod and trotted out through the yellow door. That left only 3 of us. Dio, K, and Sigma. What are you guys gonna do?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna head over to the lounge and have a drink. You wanna tag along, Kay?
Are you making fun of me? I find it rather hard to drink with this mask on.
Ah, right, of course. My bad.
Honestly, I would fuck up and accidentally invite Kay to do something that involved drinking or eating too, so this could be a genuine fuck up.
Well, I'm out. Later.
Just like, yeah, you know, I'm gonna go have a drink. You wanna come with me, my friend? Oh, shit. Right, I'm so sorry. So sorry. With a lazy wave of his hand, Dio slouched off towards the magenta door. It took me a moment to realize Kay was following him.
Hey, what is this? You following me?
No, you must be mistaken. I hope to investigate Floor B further.
This is just the fastest route.
There are still several rooms I haven't visited.
Okay. You don't have to tell me your life story. See ya.
Their conversation ended as they reached the door and stepped through it. Leaving just Sigma in the warehouse. Leaving Broccoli a vegetable. Alright. What should I do?
Tonight's that eclipse, remember? What a way to end 2028, huh?
Of course! I need to get the rest of that story out of Tenmyoji. The words were scarcely out of my mouth before I set off at a dead run down the hallway and towards the infirmary. Huh? There's nobody here. Did you check on the other side of the partition? The room was completely empty. I edged forward and peeked around the partition. There he was, Tenmyoji. He was standing next to Quark, apparently oblivious to my presence, looking down at something in his hand. A picture? I must have made some small noise because he suddenly looked up, saw me, and hastily shoved the photo back into his pocket. What was that? It was a photo of something, right? Was it yours?
Forget it. It's got nothing to do with you.
Okay. But all of the stuff we had with us when we got grabbed was taken away. Why were you hiding it?
Why should I tell all of you about one measly photo?
Okay. Anyway, where's Luna?
I asked her to leave. I wanted to be alone with Quark for a bit.
Ah.
So, why are you here?
I wanted to hear the
The
rest.
rest of what? What the hell are you talking about?
The Mars mission. Talking about that simulated manned mission to Mars. We heard that recording about it.
I don't have any idea what you're talking about. I'm getting old. Memory's not what it used to be.
Was that in a different timeline? No, I don't think it was.
Seem to be forgetting a lot of stuff lately.
Hey, nice try, pal. That was this timeline. That's what I thought. But you're not getting away with it this time. You remember something, all right. You remember so much you told me it'd take way more than 10 minutes to tell it all.
You really sure you want to know?
I really do. Huh?
Maybe I'll tell you, and then you'll regret it. Maybe you'll wish you'd kept your fool mouth shut.
Fool mouth.
Just think about all the hopes you've got for the future, and all the happy memories of your past. What if what I have to tell you makes everything you've ever believed ring hollow, and the whole world just crumbles around you?
I'd be interested.
You sure you want that?
Yes. More than anything. Hey, come on, you don't need to threaten me.
This isn't a threat. I'm being honest here. Are you really, truly prepared?
Well, of course. I never got the chance to say I am. Bomb. Before I could, Fi exploded into the room, her face a mixture of anxiety and fear.
Good. There you are.
Did something happen?
Alice. Alice is...
Hmm?
Look, just come with me, all right? She's in the number 2 cabin.
Without waiting for a response, Fi spun around and ran back out of the room. Tenmyoji and I exchanged a quick, confused look, then leapt up and took off after her. Damn it, I'm never gonna learn anything about this Mars mission! Oh. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. Scalpel. Alice? The first thing I saw when I stepped through the door was the blossom of red on her chest. Uh-oh! MILF down! It felt as if I'd walked straight into a brick wall. I stopped short, my body refusing to move. No. Why did this happen? So many routes, so many routes. I forced one shaking foot forward, then the next. My legs began to buckle, and I put a hand against the wall to steady myself as my heart thundered in my chest. Yeah, definitely at least half. Calm down, calm down. This looks pretty bad, but you don't actually know anything yet. Yeah, that's right. Maybe it's not too late. Maybe we can still save her. Then at last I pressed my fingers to her neck and those hopes were dashed. No pulse. Clearly, she wasn't breathing either. Her pupils had dilated hideously, making her face seem somehow inhuman. No. No, it's not true. It's not possible. Why? Why? Then I noticed it. All the blood must have distracted me, but now I saw that there was a scalpel buried in her chest. Judging by the position of its handle, she had been stabbed through the heart. I felt a sympathetic twang of pain in my own chest. And my stomach lurched. Bile and hopelessness rose up in my throat. I stood, hands balled tightly into white-knuckled fists, and took a deep breath. All around the room were the rest of the Nonary Games participants, except, of course, for Quark. I wanted to ask which one of them had killed her. Even if it had been one of them, though, there was no way they'd answer. I think it was self-inflicted. All I could do was stare at each one in turn, asking myself, is this person a murderer? No! Try refreshing the page. The looks they traded with one another suggested that I wasn't the only person wondering if they were standing next to a killer. An unsettling silence filled the room. Clover was the first to speak.
Who did this?
Fi?
Say something! Answer me! Please, Clover, calm down. We don't even know if she was killed. Then what happened?
Her heart exploded into a scalpel.
An accident? You think a scalpel just dropped from the ceiling and stabbed her?
Yes?
Cool it, kid.
You did it, didn't you?
Are you nuts?
Then who did it? Who killed her?
Clover, even if we assume that she was murdered, that doesn't necessarily mean the killer was one of us, does it?
Wait a minute. You went into the AB room with Alice during the last round, didn't you? Something happened in there, didn't it?
No, nothing happened.
Don't lie to me! There's no way Alice would just run off like that! She wouldn't leave me! Something happened! If she was going to leave, she'd tell me! She...
Hold on, I'm gonna look at the flowchart. Okay. What timelines have we been in where she's dead? This one? I'm pretty sure this one. This one. This one. This one. This one. This one? This one. She's fine in this one. Oh. Oh. All the magenta door routes. Okay. Is she fine in... Well, not this one. Is she okay in the... Right, Clover out with everyone else. This one too, probably. I don't remember. I think she's okay here still. And during the cyan... Yeah, I think she's fine during the cyan doors as well. Because of the bomb. This... Yeah, that's a lot of endings. This third and these two. Which is most that we've seen so far. And some of these endings aren't all the way ended either, so it's possible... Right, she did... Right. I hate that I can't just zoom out. Yeah, like it's possible that she dies later in these ones too. But that's so many. That's so many. She.
Hey, Clover. Don't you think just assuming Alice was murdered is jumping the gun a little bit?
How can you look at her and say that? Scalpels don't just stab people all by themselves! Oh, I see. I see. I get it now. You're all in on it, aren't you?
Yeah, it was all 6 of us. 7? 6. Because Quark's not here.
It wasn't just one killer. It was 6!
Yep, okay.
No wonder you're so anxious to say this wasn't a murder.
Clover, please, just settle down.
Fine. Show me some proof then. Prove to me in 10 seconds that you didn't murder my friend, or I'm going to kill every last one of you bastards!
Yes! Yes! Get it, Clover!
You're all going to die just like she did!
Hey, hold on a minute.
9, 8, 7,
Clover!
6, 5, 4,
Clover!
3, 2, 1.
She's got an axe during the very limited amount of clothing she has. To be continued. Alright. Is there proof it wasn't a murder? Lock number 2. Cool. So I guess we go into the other cognitive junction. CD. Junction is spelled with a D, right? DJ, unction. Clover and I were a pair. That meant that I had to choose one of 3 solos. Oh wait, look at the flowchart. Red. I'll take Dio. That means the red door for us.
Whoa. Betting on the dark horse, huh?
Fucking
It's kind of weird to say that about myself.
betting on the dark horse.
Anyway, might as well be polite.
Yeah, because if I pick Ally, I die in this timeline.
Thank you.
Are you okay with that, Clover?
Well, I don't really trust him, but if Alice really wants to go with option B...
Yes, this works fine.
With Tenmyoji?
Kei, Tenmyoji, and I will take the green door. It's not great, but it's better than Dio. I'm good.
Well, I'm willing to do option B. Quark should be fine if he's with Luna.
Yay.
Take good care of him. I promise.
You promise? What about Phi and K?
No problems here. I'll take Quark and Luna and we'll do the blue door.
I also approve of option B. I will take the green door, correct?
Yeah, good. Yes, yes, good, good. Good, good, good. Looks like we're all set. Hold on. Ooh. Kay nodded. And handed Quark gently to Luna.
10 seconds remain until chromatic doors close.
No! I know it's not on my end. I have good throughput and I haven't dropped any frames yet, so I've been keeping an eye on it. Come on, guys, hurry! The door's already closing.
Coming!
I know!
Stupid hat. With seconds to spare, we leapt across the threshold.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
What is this? There's 3 different doors.
Which one do we take?
Dunno, but it looks like they're all locked anyway.
So this is a dead end? Great.
No, hold on. What's this thing?
Well, it's got a lever on it.
Don't get too attached. It's probably a lever.
Okay, thanks, Clover. Are you serious?
Yeah, pretty good, huh? Am I great or what?
You're so great. We love Clover in this house.
Huh? Huh?
Hey, Sigma, is this chick simple or something?
I wouldn't rule it out. Let's just take it easy with her, okay? Hey, be nice!
Hey! What kind of a gentleman has a secret conversation in front of a lady?
Hi, Molly! You did kind of miss the murdering of an old man. But that could still happen. You never know.
I guess it can't be helped, though. You boys just secrete secrets. Oh man, I'm good.
Sigma, please, let me give her a smack.
No, don't hurt Clover. I wouldn't do that. What if it only makes her worse?
Well, I think that's enough genius comedy for now. How about we throw that lever?
I thought you said we should stay away from it.
Well, you don't really think anything bad's gonna happen if you pull it, do you? Besides, it's not like we can go back.
Fine. I'll do it. Ready? Here we go!
Huh. This anyone opened?
Looks like the others are still locked, though.
Through the center one, then. Forward!
Without waiting for a response, Clover marched through the door. Dio and I shared a glance, shook our heads, and followed. We've got team misogyny on our hands. Sigma and Dio. Laboratory. What is this place?
Well, it said laboratory on the door, didn't it? I figure that means they're dissecting frogs or building mine rays or something.
Yeah, there have been quite a few Alice deaths. It's very sad. Yet. She's not dead in this timeline yet. A laboratory, huh?
Do you think they might research stuff like viruses here? If they do...
Good idea. We might be able to find some of that Axelavir.
If we do, we can cure Quark.
You really think it'll be that easy?
Well, somebody's a positive thinker.
Shut it. Just saying. This place hasn't exactly been set up for us to succeed so far.
Well, we won't know until we look. So let's get started. Do. Seek a way out. There's something on this tray. Empty capsule. Empty capsule. Seed. A binder. There's some paper inside. Let me see that. Steps for dissecting a frog. Interesting. A binder. This one has Miku on it. Looks like there's 2 pieces of paper in here. Yeah, let's see here. Hydroponics Research 1 and 2. Cool. A tray. Nothing on it anymore. Sorry. Is this a microscope? Zero trans? I tried looking into the eyepiece, but it's pitch black in there. Well, there's these 4 holes on top of it. Maybe we need to stick something in them? More seeds. Oh, shit. It's black. There's nothing going on here. What's this thing? Who knows? IG Replicator. That's how you get more Instagram followers. With the IG Replicator. Okay. Seeds. These looks like something you might put specimens in. Maybe, but there's nothing in them right now. Roots. Saline. Frogurt. Empty containers. Some beakers. Looks like they're empty. We probably won't need them then. Empty containers. Seed. Another binder! There's some paper inside it. It says, DNA extraction instructions. Cool. Man, look at all those pipes. I think they run down to the beakers underneath. There are handles where the pipes meet. If you turn the handle right, the liquid goes right. And if you turn it left, the liquid goes left. So maybe if you put it in the middle, half goes left and half goes right? No! Give me a pee! What is this liquid then? Probably water. What do the numbers mean? Are they supposed to indicate the amount of water that flows out of each pipe? There aren't any units, but it looks like 80-somethings of water come out of the center pipe. And then each pipe after the split gets 40. So we're supposed to regulate the flow of the water with the handles so that each beaker gets the correct amount. Yeah. How do we get the water to come out in the first place, though? I think you probably just pull that lever over there on the right. Like this. After turning the correct levers. Yeah. Okay, let's give it a shot. 5? Okay. Three what? You can't get 3 from 40 at all. You can get 0. You can get, 40. Fail. They figure out the genome of the Sigma male. Right. Okay. But that one is correct. Fascinating. This at least has to go like that. 3. This 3 gives me... That's 30 total. Okay, that makes sense. 30, 60, 80, 110, 160, which is sums up to that. So these should have zeros at the end. Whatever. Okay. This gets 40. With like this, it gets 10. So I think, yeah, okay. So just split that? Wow, okay. We've poured the water into the beakers, and all the lights are green. You did it! What does that give us? There's a rectangular hole in the wall. Hey, hold on. Do you think we're gonna need... Do you think you've got enough seeds for that? I think that hydroponics research thing said something about needing 5 types of seeds. 1 seeds. 2, 3, 4. Okay, so I'm missing a type of seeds. What is this? Oh, that's not it. Maybe I should look at some of the archive stuff. Memory card with Peck. 1 part fluid, 10 parts water. Each fluid has a distinct color. Prepare 2 long seeds, 3 round seeds. Research has shown that there is a distinct and repeatable relationship between the fluid used and the type of seed. These relationships can be categorized in the following manner. Long seeds fail to germinate in 3 of the fluids. Round seeds in fluid B and fluid D fail to germinate. None of the marked seeds germinate if put in fluid C. Non-marked seeds fail to germinate in fluid A or fluid B. When the striped seeds were put into fluid D or fluid E, the only one of them failed to germinate. Okay, cool. Steps for dissecting a frog. Remove the specimen from its preserving ethanol. Expose the ethanol by pulling it down the drain in the fume cupboard. The ethanol will be filtered and gathered in the liquid waste tank beneath the cupboard. Begin dissection using provided scalpel. Be sure to conduct your dissection inside the fume cupboard. DNA extraction instructions. Proceed through the following steps to extract DNA from a plant's roots and seeds. Place plant material in designated blender and activate blender. Once the saline has been thoroughly broken down, add in a solution of saline water. The liquid will be filtered and drip down into the beaker. Once it has done so, pour the ethanol into the beaker. DNA will collect at the bottom of the beaker. Use an empty capsule. Okay. Strange machine. We don't know what it does, so it's probably best to leave it alone for now. Roots saline solution. Oh, shit! Keep clicking on outside of it. What if we combine... You cannot combine these items. Okay. Yeah, it was worth checking all those. Okay. Oh, there it is. Froggy! Huh? Why'd they put a speaker in here? That's a drain. What's wrong with you? Oh, I assume you're gonna put the frog there, planning to take it out, I assume? You should probably pour the ethanol down the drain first. Okay. I'll just pour the froggy ethanol down the drain. And set the frog over there. Okay. The sink collects liquid waste. The ethanol I poured in the drain should be down there. It's a little big, but I have a feeling we should take it. A tank that collects liquid waste. Right now it's full of ethanol that the frog was in. So what do we do with the frog? Actually, I guess we already know, huh? The instructions in that binder didn't leave a lot to imagination. Diabetes crying now. Begin dissection using provided scalpel. Cut it open, basically. Man, that's kind of messed up. Zero Senior's got some issues, I think. Whatever. Not like we've got a lot of choice here. Guess we better find a scalpel then, huh? Yeah, I guess. Oh, there it is. Hey, a lion eating a sun. Sigma, what are you gonna do with that scalpel? Are you gonna cut Lord Hoffington open? You don't name the biology experiments. Well, I don't really have a choice, do I? But poor Lord Hoppington. What are you freaking out about? It's dead. That's not the point. It's still sad. Yeah, it is kind of sad. Oh, for the love of... This frog is dead. It is an ex-frog. Ugh, fine. I'll do it. Hey, well, I guess that saves me the trouble. Ooh, sound effects. Huh? Something came out of its stomach. A blue capsule? Lord Hoppington. Why? You left us too soon! Shut up! Obsessed. Obsessed. Okay. Strange machine. A tray. I love Clover. She's so... A microscope, apparently. It has circular holes on the top of the capsules we found. Oh, okay. What is this? What's this thing? That thing on the top looks like some sort of industrial strength lid. If you open it, it looks like a blender or something. I don't think you'd use it for cooking, though. Maybe it's for scientific experimentation? We are in a lab. Yeah, you could probably pulverize just about anything with something this heavy duty. Okay, I have seeds. Hey! You remember the hydroponics thing we found? Didn't it say something about preparing 5 types of seeds? You got them all, right? Yeah, I have 2 types of long seeds and 3 types of round seeds. Then maybe you should put them in the beakers. If you just grab one of the seed containers, you should be able to put them into one of the beakers. Okay. Let's look at the hydroponics nonsense. Okay. Time to open up Notepad. Okay. So long seeds only work in 2 of them. Round does not go in B or D. Yeah. Round not B doesn't equal B or D. Marked doesn't equal C. Non-marked doesn't equal A, B. Striped is D or E. Okay. Okay. This is one of the longs. Oh, I guess I should write down that long failed in 3 types. Whatever. Okay. Long. This is marked. This is striped. That's a root. That's empty. This is also striped. Okay. And this is unmarked. Okay. I wish I could get rid of some of these. There's 2 unmarked. And the rest are all marked. Okay. So, let's look at this long one. Oh, actually, right, I need to write down what each colors are. You know what? That's fair. Okay, so yellow, B is yellow, D is cyan, C is green, A is red, and E is blue. Okay. Kinda can't see that, can you? That stinks. If I extend it, hold on. Fascinating. That's fine. Okay. The beakers contain a liquid culture. Each seed requires a particular kind of culture. Place each seed in the appropriate beaker. By dragging a seed on top of another seed, you can switch them. Press the check button after you have the seeds in the correct places. When each seed is in the correct culture, you will have completed this puzzle. I'm not sure what's going on, but here goes! Okay. Okay. Let's put these in alphabetical order just so that it's easier to look at. Okay. A, B, C, D, E. That's just straight across. That's fine. Okay. Long failed in 3 of the types. Round were not in B or D. The marked ones were not in C. Non-marked were not in A or B. And striped failed to germinate in D or E. Is that right? Haha! First try! You did it! Sigma? You've sown your seeds! Don't say that. Huh? Why not? Just don't. Quiet, you two. Look at this. Oh, a red capsule? Don't mind if I don't. There's a red capsule sitting in the hole. It's like a ball. There isn't anything in it. Do you think we're supposed to stick this metal part into something? Cannot combine those items. Microscope apparently has circular holes on top. Okay. That's not what I want to do. That's nothing. Oh, okay, time to throw this root in the mixer. Alright, done. What do we do next? Is there anything in the DNA and extraction instructions? I don't know. Place plant material in designated blender and activate blender. Once the material has been thoroughly broken down, add in a solution of saline water. The liquid will be filtered and dripped down into the beaker. Once it's done so, pour the ethanol into the beaker. Okay, so saline. Alright, I'll pour the saline solution in here. We can get rid of this now. There's a funnel above the beaker. Filtered liquid comes out of it. Eventually. Okay, looks good. Next up is our liquid waste. Alright, next I need to pour the ethanol into the beaker. Now then. I guess this should do it. So you think this gel here has the DNA in it that we're supposed to collect? Probably. So what do we do with it? Does the manual say anything? Oh yeah, I think there was a fourth step in there. Was there? Use an empty capsule to collect it. Alright, I'm gonna dip the protrusion of this capsule into the stuff in the beaker. Awesome! You got it all! Sigma, come here! What's wrong? I can see something in there. What do you mean, something? Just look! It's easier than explaining. What the heck is this? Gat. Probably a simplified version of a DNA sequence. A is adenine, G is guanine, C is cytosine, T is thymine. I think we can manipulate it. Split our genome, girls! Yeah, it looks like the puzzle has to do with pairing these bases. Bases? Yeah, DNA is made up of 4 bases: adenine, guanine, cytosine, and thymine. However, you can only bind A and T or G and C. Based! Anything else just won't work. These are called complementary base pairings. You sure know a lot about this stuff. I guess so. Anyway, you should be able to solve the puzzle now. Give it a shot. Reposition each row so that each A is connected to a T and each G is connected to a C. Move each row sideways until the letters match up. Oh, I see. Wait. A, T, and C, and G. Okay. Well, that one's good. That one's good. Okay. A-T... Yay! I'm not sure what movie you're talking about, Molly. Ha! I did it! Good job, Siggy! That was awesome! You want a treat? I'm not hungry. You're turkey! What in the hell? Stop screwing off. We don't have time for that. Gattaca? Now get over here and look at this. Huh? 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 There's something on it. This is the safe password! Perfect, this is just what we need. Yeah, now we can get in the safe. Cool. A microscope, there's one hole left. Probably needs a 4th capsule for it. Right. Let's Strange machine. We don't know what it does, so it's best to leave it alone. One hemisphere of this capsule is transparent. The protrusion can be used to retrieve DNA gel. Can I pick these up? No. Fascinating. So, I need to do something with this fourth capsule. A drain. A frog. It's been cut open. I feel kind of bad for it. Pour salt on the frog. Oh, you're... It's already dead! Stop! You're already dead! I was thinking maybe, we're supposed to, like, stick it in the grinder or something. So we use this thing to get DNA, right? I wonder if we could use it on anything else. Well, we have to, I guess. That's so vague! Why is it every relationship always about what the guy wants, huh? What? I've got needs too, you know? I mean, I'm the kind of girl that's totally devoted to her man, but that's a choice. What the hell are you talking about? Can I put seeds in here? Are you gonna use those seeds in the mixer? Yeah, I think I shouldn't. No, I just mean, don't you think you should put all of them in? You mean all 5 different types of seeds? She has so many issues. I mean, going through the nonary game 3 times would definitely fuck you up. So I can't complain. Like, you know. Yeah. Interesting. Why not? Alright, done. Next up is the saline. Alright, just put saline solution in here. There's a funnel above the beaker. Filtered liquid comes out of it, eventually. Okay, looking good. Alright, next pour the ethanol in the beaker. Then... I guess that should do it. Alright. Yep, cool. Awesome. Awesome, you got it all! Got the yellow capsule. Oh, look! The screen changed! What's going on? You put in the yellow capsule, right? I think it reacted to that. Why? Dunno, but I was just thinking. Thinking what? Well, that thing we just put in had plant DNA, right? Maybe that caused this. Anyway, let's go have a look. Huh? It's different now. Moon, sun, sun. Okay. The shapes are in different places. This is a safe, right? Yeah. It's just like the one in the AB room. I saw one in the infirmary, too. If we punch in the right password, it'll open up. At least it should. Moon, sun, sun. Yes, it opened! You did it! Okay. I don't remember. Sun, star, moon. Okay. Sun, star, moon. Do-do-do-do-do. Accelavir! Ha! It opened! Awesome! The suspense was killing me. Okay, what do we got here? First is a map. It's at the bottom, but it's first. It says floor B. The one I found in the infirmary said floor A. So did the one from the lounge. And that would make floor A the top floor, right? I mean, we rode the elevator down to get here, yes. Yeah, I guess so. Alright, let's keep going. There's a lot of stuff in here. These are key cards. The key cards. Each one's got a picture of a moon on it. Then these have to be the cards in the... Sorry. These have to be the cards the announcer was talking about. Looks like they gave us two, just like the last Sun cards. I'm a solo, so I'll hang on to one. Cool? Sure, fine, whatever. Next up, we've got a notebook. Anything interesting? I can't read any of this. Are these even letters? What the heck is this? Isn't it a journal? It's got dates and stuff. Maybe, but I can't read any of this. What language is it? Who knows? Maybe it's Brazilian? They speak Portuguese in Brazil. Anyway, what else have we got here? Looks like two more things. Is that the medicine? What's it say on the label? Axelivir. Axeliver? Axe lever. Wait, didn't Luna say something about Axelivir? Gasp! You're right! This is it. This is Axelivir. It's the cure for Radical 6. Because they've never read it, so they... It's kind of funny. Whoa, hold on. Let me see that. Later! We need to get out of here as quickly as possible. Yeah, we need to get this stuff to Quark. First, we gotta get out of this room. Yeah, but that's easy. You got it, right? Yep, key. Yeah, let's go. Okay. The lock for the door. Right now it says lock, because it is locked. You guys ready? Yeah, let's do it. Just get it over with. Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Chunk. You did it! I found you.
Hey, hold on a minute.
Hmm?
There's something... Nah, I guess there's a couple of things I want to double check. Well, one of them's not really significant, I guess.
Huh?
First off, this machine. We didn't even end up using this thing, did we?
Yeah.
I was just wondering what it was.
Well, I'm not sure how I'm supposed to answer that. Huh. Look at the side here. There's a name or something. Instagram Replicator.
Replicator makes it sound like it makes copies of stuff.
So it's like a copy machine.
Yeah. Probably copies IG. Whatever that is.
Immunogoblin. Any ideas?
Who knows? Ice cream by the gallon?
Of course! This machine must be here so we can just make all the ice cream we want! Are you nuts? You're one idiotic girl, you know. Be nice to her! In other words, an IG!
Oh, good one.
Hey, this isn't the time for stupid jokes. There's a helpless child back there in the infirmary who needs our help.
He was right, of course. I hung my head in shame.
At any rate, as long as we don't know what IG means, we can't do anything with this machine, right?
That's right.
Makes sense. On to the second issue. Sigma, you found a journal and some sort of vial in the safe, right?
Yeah?
The vial. Could you show it to me again?
Why?
I didn't really get a good look at it before.
I want to hold on to it so nobody else can have the cures to COVID. Radical 6.
You guys were in there so close I could barely see it. Was it really Axelivir?
Yeah, definitely. As I spoke, I pulled the vial out of my pocket. Axel Aver. See, it's written right there on the label. Axel Aver.
You really are an idiot.
Huh?
Although I guess in this case the G in IG stands for guy.
Radical Saturday. Idiotic guy. What? I don't... The words were barely out of my mouth when he moved. Yup. Before I could blink, the vial disappeared from my hand. Hey, what gives?
What are you doing?
Dio slipped a vial quickly into his coat.
Oh, don't worry. I'll keep it safe.
Uh-huh.
I'll even give it back to you later.
Nope, not later. Give it back now.
I don't think so. If you want it back, you're gonna have to listen to my request.
Your request is?
Request?
Yeah, that's what I said. If you want this back, in the next AB game, you have to choose ally.
Ally? Wait, is that why you took the medicine? To blackmail me?
That's horrible.
You know, if I pick Betray, I die, dude. Or if you pick Betray, I die, dude.
You're using Quark's life as leverage.
Well, I've got some really good reasons to do so.
We can just get K on this guy. He's got knife hands.
I'll be happy to give it back if you just do what I say.
I didn't realize until they started to hurt that I'd curled my hands into fists. If Dio would only give me an opening.
I wouldn't try and take it back by force if I were you. You make any sudden moves and I'll smash it.
He patted his pocket gently.
Oh, and one more thing. Don't tell those other idiots that you found some Excelavir in here. I hear one word about it, and the next thing you hear will be little bits of glass shattering on the floor.
You're a dick. Damn it.
That's not fair.
This game isn't about compassion. It's not about being clever. It's about one thing. How well you can manipulate people to your advantage. How unfair you can be.
Ah, teeth.
So, what are you gonna do? Ready to promise me you'll pick ally?
Fine. I promise.
Sigma!
Oh, I knew you'd say it eventually.
The thing about promise is they're hardly binding.
I'm glad you understand how this works. But don't think about trying anything funny. Break your promise and... well, you know what happens.
It is about being compassionate, actually, Dio, because everyone wins if everyone votes ally every time. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. If everyone's like, yeah, we just pick ally every time and we can get out of here in 3 rounds, it's fine. But they decided to have one Dio play the game too and fuck it up for everybody.
See you chumps later. I'm really looking forward to the next round.
With one last self-satisfied chuckle, Theo strutted out of the room. I have a scalpel. I'm gonna use it on him.
Are you really going to do what he says?
How about you go in there? I'm the one who promised, you didn't. I'll stay out, you vote how you want to vote. Yeah.
Sigma, you've only got one BP right now. If we choose ally and he chooses betray...
I know. I'll drop to -1 and that means I'll get penalized.
But that means...
Look, it's not like I want to, alright? If we don't do as he says, then he'll destroy the medicine. If he does that, then Quark will...
So you're going to die to save his life? That's... Why would you do that?
I don't know. In all honesty, I was terrified. My choice was far from a foregone conclusion. Well, we should get back to the upper floor. Everybody else is probably finished already. I bet they're waiting for us. I didn't wait for Clover's response. There goes Dio.
An Ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Sorry. I went ahead and cracked it open a bit early.
Dio. In one of his hands was a moon key. He twirled it around like a veteran gambler, grinned, and slid it back into his pocket.
You don't mind, right? I figured you and Clover would get up here right away. Besides, I thought it'd be best to get this done soon before you lose your nerve. I don't know about you. I'm really looking forward to the next round.
Ugh. I glanced around the warehouse. Alice and Kay were back, as was Phi. And, of course, Clover. Where's Tenmyoji and the rest of them?
They're in the infirmary.
We carried Quark to one of the beds. Tenmyoji and Luna are looking after him.
I see.
How's he doing?
Well, it's hard to say. He seems to be sleeping soundly, but beyond that, there's really no way to know.
No change then, huh?
Right.
So what was your room, Sigma?
Laboratory.
Is that so?
Did it look like the kind of place where they'd be researching viruses and DNA and those kinds of things?
Yeah, it did.
Was there any of that Accelavir?
Don't tell those other idiots that you found some Accelavir in here.
No, I did not find any Accelavir in that place at all. Do not look inside Dio's pockets.
I hear one word about it, and the next thing you hear will be little bits of glass shattering on the floor.
My eyes flicked to Dio for a moment. No, nothing. Absolutely nothing. I did not find Accelavir. Correct. Beside me, Clover bit her lip.
I see.
So, how'd it go with you? Find anything interesting? Vi only shook her head. With a unison of movement that almost looked choreographed, Alice and Kay shrugged.
Where does that leave us? We still got about 40 minutes left until voting ends.
What are you gonna do?
I'm a little curious about that lab you found. I thought I might go take a peek at it.
I'll show you the way then.
That would be wonderful.
I think I'll go have a look at the room Alice, Kay, and Tenmyoji found. Never know. Maybe you missed something. Perhaps there's some Accelavir hidden somewhere in there.
Yeah, they... Ugh, what a bastard. As soon as he's gone, out of earshot, you know?
Then I shall take you there.
What about you two? Where are you going?
I think I'll start by heading over to the infirmary to see how Quark's doing.
Then I will too.
Glad that's settled.
She nodded to Clover, and they disappeared through the magenta door. Yawn. Sorry. Dio and Kay followed a few footsteps behind. Okay, then. Guess we should be going, too.
Hold on. Show me that journal first.
Uh...
Dio told me about it. You wouldn't tell me anything about the lab, except that you found a journal with, his words, some sort of bullshit language. He said you had it, so I was hoping I could take a look.
Yeah, sure. One sec. I dug the journal out of my pocket and handed it to Phi. She began to flip through the pages, her eyes quickly scanning each one.
This is Latin.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Latin? You mean you can read it?
Yeah, with time and a dictionary.
So in other words, no.
Pardon me for not being able to translate a dead language on the fly. This looks like some kind of research log. It's not gonna be some sort of, I took the dog for a walk today. It was nice kind of stuff. I can understand a little of it, mostly conjunctions and things like that. But most of these words I've never even seen before.
Phi started to leaf through the book again as she spoke. Then suddenly she stopped.
Wait.
Huh?
I can read this one. Page 216. This isn't research notes. It looks like a personal entry.
What's it say?
Don't rush me. This is gonna take a minute.
Thinking. While they're thinking... Oh, that's not what I wanted. That. Oop. Okay. I have another... VLR thing I have to pop open. Okay.
Interesting. All right, I think I got it. It looks like they're talking about Radical 6.
What? Why are they talking about that?
Not sure. Let me read it to you. Keep in mind I'm paraphrasing.
When the body is infected with Radical 6, the processing speed of the brain is reduced. If we assume the brain currently operates on a 1-to-1 basis with regards to time, Radical 6 reduces this to about 1 and the square root of 1 over 6, or approximately 1 to 0.408. This means that for each second that passes outside, the patient feels that only 0.408 seconds have passed inside. Therefore, when 1 second has passed inside, approximately 2.45 seconds, or the square root of 6 seconds, have passed outside. In other words, when 10 seconds pass in the real world, a patient infected with Radical 6 would feel as if only 6 seconds had passed. Oh. Yeah, that'll do it. Radical 6. This is why the virus has been termed Radical 6. Next line. Radical is another term for what is also known as the root operation, the function inverse of taking to the power. In a less mathematical sense, it can also be used to refer to something that is extreme or severe. Those infected by Radical 6 eventually develop a powerful urge to commit suicide. The exact cause of this is unclear, and although there is as of yet no direct link between suicidal urges and the reduction in mental processing speed, many believe that they are not unrelated. Those infected with Radical 6 perceive the world to be moving at a fever pitch, as if it were a video cassette being fast-forwarded. For instance, although the patient believes that only 10 seconds have passed, in fact 24.5 seconds have passed. Given this increased speed of input, maintaining the ability to observe and reason would become a Herculean task. One theory holds that the disparity in time perception causes the brain to be flooded with massive amounts of information. Unable to keep up, it begins to fail. Whatever the cause, the infected invariably attempt to take their own lives, which is arguably the most terrifying aspect of the virus. Research suggests that a targeted antiviral could kill or at least disable Radical 6, but we have been unable to develop one. It seems our best hope now is to harvest antibodies from someone with a natural immunity to the virus. Thus far, however, we have been unable to locate a suitable subject, so I have continued my efforts to discover an alternative means of treatment. Given my current rate of progress, I predict that I will have a workable treatment within a decade or two. It is my fervent hope that humanity will be able to survive that long. The bodies of those dead from suicide are piled up along the road leading into and out of town. The entire area reeks with the stench of decay, and the sky is filled with the constant buzzing of flies. At times, their swarms are so thick that when one passes, it feels as if a cloud has gone over the sun. Every day I see more crows, and rats are everywhere, feeding on the dead. Ironically, the only healthy-looking creatures are the stray cats, who have grown fat on a plentiful rodent diet. Yeah, woof! The few humans who survived the outbreak have been locked away by the government in underground shelters. I don't know how many were saved, but I fear only a handful. Their survival is the only hope that remains for the human race. Oh Lord, please, let their future be a bright one. Holy shit. Whoa, that's a lot of information. Now we know what the virus does to you, though. If you get infected, your brain slows down by the root of 1/6. That's, what, 40%?
That isn't the important part. Those infected by Radical 6 eventually develop a powerful urge to commit suicide.
Yeah, you're right. That would explain why Quark was, well, trying to kill himself.
There are two other things in here that worry me. First, the part about how they haven't managed to develop a treatment for it yet. What do you make of that?
What am I supposed to make of it? Maybe they just hadn't found one when this journal was written? I mean, from what we know, there's a drug called Excelavir that cures it.
Exactly. But in the journal it says it might take 20 years to make something like that.
Hold on a second. I'm getting confused. When was this thing even written?
December 29th.
2028. Oh. Well, there's no way it was written this year.
Yeah, probably not.
The question is, when is this year?
Anyway, moving on.
Do other entries have years than we can infer?
The second concern I have is about the underground shelters it mentions.
Is this one of them?
The newspaper article said something about quarantining people, too. After we read it, we all thought the same thing. What if this was one of those quarantine facilities? But this journal seems to suggest the opposite. The few humans who survived the outbreak have been locked away by the government in underground shelters.
You're trying to say that this place might be one of those underground shelters? Which would mean we're all supposed to be uninfected. We would have been thrown in here to keep us safe.
Yeah. I mean, there's no way to say for sure at this point, but it seems possible.
But Quark's been infected, right?
And maybe the virus got in somehow.
That would be bad.
Just think about it for a minute. If this is one of those shelters, a lot of things start to make sense. Maybe we've been here for a long time. Like, maybe they put us to sleep somehow. Made us sleep for years, maybe even decades. While we were sleeping, the pandemic that the newspaper article talked about happened. And whoever had this journal made this entry.
And then once the antiviral treatment was finished, they woke us up?
Right. It's all just speculation, but...
No, that doesn't make sense. I mean, it seems like a pretty plausible scenario, but Occam's razor and all that. We were all captured before the pandemic started, right?
Yeah.
And how would they have put us to sleep for that long? How would they have known to do that? But most importantly, why the hell are we playing the nonary game if the point of this place is to save us? Throwing a bunch of people into a game that might kill them is a pretty weird way to protect them from a pandemic.
Yeah, you're right.
See?
We don't have enough information to make any real conclusions. I think we should see if we can find anything else.
Vi had barely finished speaking before she took off for the magenta door. Hey, weren't you coming to the infirmary with me?
Changed my mind. You can tell me about Quark later.
And with that, she was gone. Man. I let out a long, tired sigh and started off towards the infirmary. I'm gonna look at our secret stuff. We've gotten quite a few of these now. 1. We're just missing 2. Oh my god. The facility has 2 stories. The top floor is referred to as Floor A, and the bottom floor is called Floor B. The A and B supposedly stand for above and below. There's a rumor that the floors were actually named after a particular Swedish pop rock group from the 70s, but everyone involved in this project has insisted that is a vile and hurtful lie. Okay. Research Journal 1. This virus has been termed Radical 6. Those infected with Radical 6, this is an excerpt from the Journal of Research due to space history. Some sections have been cut off. Okay. Yep. Jumpy Doll. Sounds like someone named a doll Jumpy, but why? Yeah. The secret of Quark's hat. Don't you think his hat looks kind of weird? There's that huge band that just wraps around his head. Is he hiding a pair of Ferengi ears, or maybe he's just a young Lobot? Well, this is just between you and me, but he's got missiles in there. The sides of his hat are hiding those pods, like you see on helicopters or SAM sites. Except these missiles are tiny. And when he gets in trouble, both sides of his hat open, and they just fly out all at once, like, pshh. Just kidding. Actually, he just keeps snacks in there. You mean they're not subwoofers? Okay. An antiviral medicine made to counteract Radical 6. More specifically, it's an antibody with a natural resistance to the virus. It was found and extracted from an individual in 2038 and then replicated using the IgA replicator. An Accelavir injection is the only known way to fight off a Radical 6 infection. That is very cute. That's nuts. But there's 3 doors. There's 3 white doors. We only get to see 2 of them? How's he doing? That's weird. It's weird.
He seems to be stable, as far as I can tell.
Still sleeping.
I see. Mind if I have a look?
Please, go ahead.
I made my way around the partition to the side of Quark's bed. The journal and the thing Phi and I had talked about would definitely need to be addressed, but for the moment, the AB game was what I needed to concentrate on. A lot of routes end before you get there. Yeah, okay. Lives were at stake. Mine and Quark's. Those infected by Radical 6 eventually develop a powerful urge to commit suicide. If the journal was telling the truth, then as soon as the anesthetic wore off, Quark would go insane again. What if we weren't able to restrain him a second time? What if he managed to kill himself before we got to him? Or perhaps he'd just get out of the infirmary and go hide somewhere. On the other hand, it wasn't like we could keep anesthetizing him forever. There was only one way to save Quark, and that was with the Accelavir that Dio had. Unfortunately, Dio had stolen it. If we wanted to get it back, Clover and I would have to vote ally. But if I did, there was an excellent chance I would end up dead. The question was then, what to do? Sacrifice myself to save Quark? Or keep quiet about the danger he was in to save myself? It was so faint, I almost didn't hear it.
Grandpa. Grandpa.
He shifted a little, then fell silent again. It was enough, though. What on earth had I been thinking? How could I have even considered letting a child die in my place? Suddenly, my cheeks felt hot with embarrassment and disgust. That I had considered letting Quark die even for a moment was pathetic. There was only one choice. There had only ever been one choice. I'm not sure about that. Oh, that's the wrong button. See? See? 2 timelines. No way was I going to leave Quark to die. My hands tightened into fists as I looked down at him. Any uncertainty I'd felt before was gone. I knew what I had to do.
10 minutes remain until
That was
Amberjack's
my
game polling
guess.
closes. All players, please enter your votes.
Did anybody pick up the gun in
If
this
no vote is
round?
recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
Looks like it's almost time. You two should head back.
The gun in 999. Yeah, that's exactly... Yeah. The injection gun. Yes. The one that had the free... The single get-out-of-jail-free one.
Not
What
going.
about you? Not
I'm
going.
worried about Quark.
Neostigmine. Yeah, that one.
But you're a solo. If you don't vote,
I'll automatically ally. I know. I heard the voice on the intercom just like you.
What are you gonna do if Kay and Alice vote betray?
Nothing, I suppose. Just means I lost that round. I'd just be voting ally anyway. You know who my opponents are, right? Alice only has 1 BP left. If I pick betray and they chose ally, I'd kill her. I'm not so desperate to escape that I'm gonna kill someone for it.
Especially because I'd be leaving Quark
And
behind.
even if I was, I can't leave Quark
Yeah.
behind. You see? Doesn't matter if I go into the AB room or not. My vote's the same either way.
Tenmyoji's mind was made up. Trying to persuade him to leave would have been pointless. Alright. Take care of Quark.
Of course. You worry about yourself.
I will. Let's go.
okay.
Luna and I headed out of the infirmary, leaving Tenmyoji and Quark behind. When we got to the warehouse, we found everyone else waiting for us. Well, not quite everyone. One other person was missing. Hey, where's Dio?
Take a look at the doors.
Yep. They're all closed. When we came in here before, the one on the far right was open.
And that would mean...
That he went in, I guess. Now is the perfect time to tell them!
Exactly.
That bastard. He'd probably been worried I might try and take the Accelavir from him by force, so he'd hidden himself in the AB room. What a coward. I'd made up my mind to choose Ally no matter what, but... part of me had still considered trying to jump Dio if he dropped his guard. Now he'd made sure I wouldn't get the chance to try.
Where's Tenmyoji?
Oh,
Luna explained Tenmyoji's choice.
I see. Well, I guess that means I don't have to worry about him picking Betray.
right. What will you guys be choosing then?
Ally, of course.
Because my BP is 6, I assume.
Yes. As long as Tenmyoji votes Ally, I can't choose Betray. If I do, Kay's BP will go up to 9.
But what if he forces you?
Ha ha ha. You needn't worry. I would never do something so crass.
Really?
Of course.
Then you don't need to go in there.
Excuse me?
Alice can vote by herself. Then we don't have anything to worry about, right?
Well, I apologize, but I'm afraid I can't agree to that.
Why not?
I just can't. Shall we go, Alice?
Hey, hold on a minute there.
Kay continued briskly towards the AB room as if he simply hadn't heard Phi. Alice scrambled to follow him, perhaps concerned that he would lock her out. You didn't tell them! Only seconds later, they disappeared into the third room from the left.
I hope Alice is going to be okay.
Well, there's nothing we can do now. If Kay told the truth, she'll be fine.
5 minutes.
5 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Time's almost up. Come on, Luna.
Right.
They headed off at a trot towards the second room from the right, and were soon out of sight inside it. Alright, Clover, time for us to go.
Oh, okay. Right behind you.
Are you gonna be weird this time too? I sighed to myself and headed towards the leftmost AB room.
What are you gonna do?
I don't really have a choice, do I? There's only one thing I can do. I'm gonna choose Ally.
You can't! You'll die!
No, you will die if you do not get my helmet off. Sorry, I just spent the last 20 years being evil. I'm still getting used to being good. Well, you never know. Just because Dio told us to ally doesn't necessarily mean he's gonna pick Betray.
Do you really think a jerk like that is going to choose Ally if he doesn't have to? No. No way. He's got 6 BP right now. If he picks Betray, then he'll have 9 points.
Well, what about you?
Huh?
You've got 6 BP too, right? If Dio chose Ally and we chose Betray, then you'd have 9 BP.
What? No, that's not... I didn't even realize that until you brought it up.
Uh-huh. Clover, you're smarter than you let on.
I'm just trying to tell you that Dio is going to pick Betray. That's who he is.
And I'm trying to tell you that I've made up my mind. That's who I is. The only choice is Ally. It's the only chance we have to get that medicine back.
That's why Dio called you an IG.
Instagram.
What makes you think he's going to give us the Excelavir, even if you do what he says?
Maybe he won't, but I can guarantee that he'll destroy it if I pick Betray. That's who he is.
Fine. If you aren't gonna listen to me, then I guess I don't have a choice. I'll be pushing that button.
Huh? Before I realized what was going on, Clover ducked past me and ran towards the voting machine. No, stop! I snatched her by the arm and hauled backwards with all my strength.
Ow!
Sorry. Guess that was a little too hard, huh?
Hey! What do you think you're doing? You can't just throw a girl around like that.
Well, you're the one who tried to trick me.
But you're gonna die! Dio's going to kill you! You can't do this! I don't want you to die.
It's okay, someone has an injection gun that can save me.
10 seconds,
10 seconds, yep. Thanks. It means a lot to hear you say that, Clover. I gave her my best, reassuring nod and turned to face the polling machine.
3, 2, 1.
Oops.
Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse.
Oopsie
Thank
doopsie.
you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
Clover and I stepped out of the AB room. For several long moments, we just stared at one another, Words weren't necessary. We were telepathically linked and talking in our heads. Everything she would have tried to tell me, I could already see in her eyes. Let's go. I turned and headed towards the results screen.
Sigma.
I heard her behind me, her voice barely louder than a whisper. The choice was already made. I stood up straight and kept walking. Betray, yep. Ally, ally, ally. Betray, yep. Oops! Uh-oh! Kay and Dio, get out!
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
-1.
What?
Sigma's BP is...
Negative.
Oh no! Suddenly, all eyes were on me. I felt their weight but stood my ground. It was the result I had expected. I took a deep breath and closed my eyes. I didn't have to wait long. There was a sharp, quick pain in my wrist, barely even noticeable. I couldn't feel anything flowing into my veins. In another timeline, we've already been confirmed that Sigma's got the stuff, so I couldn't feel anything flowing into my veins, but I knew it was there. First would be the anesthetic Soparil, Beta. I blinked, and my vision started to blur. When I tried to think, it felt like my mind had been stuffed with cotton. My legs began to wobble, then gave out entirely as I crumpled to the floor.
Sigma! Sigma! Hang on!
Hey! Sigma! Get up!
Sigma!
Oh no! Oh no, oh no, oh no!
Trying to reopen my eyelids was like trying to lift sheets of lead. My eyes had lost the ability to focus, but I could make out a blur that had to be Dio in front of the number 9 door. Damn it! You'll keep your promise. God damn it. I groaned, and with a Herculean effort, I lifted my head and then my sluggish body off the floor. Every step was a battle, and whenever I shifted my weight, my muscles threatened to give out again. But somehow I forced myself ahead, a single thought burning in my mind. I would reach Dio. Then at last... The smudge of color faded into a recognizable person. I threw out my hand in front of him. Give it back. Give me the medicine.
Give it back? Don't act like it's yours. Aren't we supposed to share everything we find here?
I don't care. Just hand me the medicine. Nope. Nope. There it is. Hand me the medicine.
What are you talking about?
He's got some Excelivir and he leveraged it against me. We found the Excelivir in the laboratory.
And Dio stole it.
What?
You mean he has it? Right now?
Yeah. So?
I kept my promise. Now you... I wasn't a fool. I knew the kind of person Dio was. There was a chance he wouldn't give us back the Excelivir. If he didn't, then I'd die with my hands around his throat. I gathered as much of my mind as I could and got ready to attack.
Fine.
Not quite what I'd been expecting.
Here.
With a shrug, he pulled the vial out of his pocket and tossed it towards me. I caught it and pulled the tiny glass bottle to my chest, worried I might drop it. The label said, unmistakably, Excelivir. Okay, I can be not angry anymore. It was the real thing. Clover, take it. I held it out towards her.
Right. Of course.
She quickly tucked it into her pocket. What? Good. Now, at least Quark will be alright. With that, the last of my strength left me, and I dropped to my knees. Yeah, what pocket? This is my sad face because I'm dying. I'm so sad because I am
Sigma,
dying.
Are you okay? Sigma! Sigma!
I guess this is it.
First, is the soap for real? Let's put you to sleep. 9 minutes later, the tubo rain is injected, numbing your respiratory
That's
muscles.
so mean! That's such a mean thing to say to a person.
I guess you could say it'll really take your breath away. Yes. No, I don't. Once the soap was injected, I had 9 minutes until the muscle relaxant followed it. About 4 minutes had already passed, which left me with 5, give or take a little. In 5 minutes, I would be dead. What could I do in 5 minutes? How could I save myself? Heh! I gave a raspy, quiet laugh. Even with death staring me in the face, I seemed to be determined to struggle right up until the very end. Okay, Siggy. You can do this. Clinging desperately to what little consciousness I had left, I racked my brain for any possible solutions. How could I save myself? How? There had to be something. Every problem, no matter how difficult, has a solution. There's always another option. Hopelessness is a state of mind. I just had to think. Think. If there was a way out, I'd find it. I wasn't ready to give up on life yet. There had to be an answer. To be continued. Death is just a placebo! Locked. Okay, time to betray. Oh. Oh! I'm gonna betray first before doing that, just to see what happens. Oops. Lock 2 is also unlocked. No, it's not.
Round 2 of the Ambidex game has
Oh, that's
been
lock 3.
completed.
Gotcha. Cool. And I should do lock 2 first. Okay.
Results will be displayed
Whoopsie poopsie.
in the warehouse.
Oh, wait. Nope. I'm still getting used to which buttons give me which one, but this is my angry face for being angry at Dio.
Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
Yellow red opens 2 locks. Nice. Clover and I walked out of the AB room. Dio glanced over at us as he exited his own room. I looked away before he could make eye contact.
Sigma,
Massive
Why?
game changer, yeah.
after all that stuff you said.
It was an accident.
I mean, it's not like I'm criticizing you. I think you made the right decision.
Sorry.
You don't need to apologize. I think I would have chosen betray if I was in your position. We'll find another way, alright? We just have to keep an eye on Dio. As soon as he gives us an opening, we take it. And I'm sure Alice will help us too.
Did you tell her?
It's okay. We can trust Alice. There's no way she told him. Anyway, let's go check the results.
Yeah. Do 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 do. Betray ally, ally ally. Betray, betray. Yep. Kay gets out.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Hey, what the hell is this?
Sorry, I decided to choose betray.
Oh, so you don't care what happens to Quark?
What kind of cold-hearted bastard are you?
Jeez.
Please, just give it back.
Hey, Sigma, what are you talking about?
We found the Excelivir in the laboratory.
And Dio stole it. What? You mean he has it? Right now?
Nah, I don't have it.
What?
Well, I won't have it in about 2 seconds.
The moment the words left his mouth, I knew what he planned to do. No! Don't! I leapt towards him as I spoke, but it was already too late. Dio snatched the vial out of his pocket, brought it up. God! And threw it to the ground.
No!
You bastard!
What are you doing?
A promise is a promise. If you'd chosen ally, this never would have happened. You want to blame someone? Blame yourselves.
Dick. Gugh. I'd had enough. Something snapped in my brain. Bastard! Gah! I let out a guttural roar and leapt forward. Kill him! Only to be stopped short by a firm hand on my arm. No! It was Phi.
Hold it.
Why are you stopping me?
Because this isn't the time for that.
Huh? What do you mean this isn't the time
Look
for...
at the number 9 door.
Kay. Kay was indeed standing in front of the door. What? What is he?
No!
9. His BP is 9.
What?
You don't get out either. Suddenly, we were all running towards Kay and the number 9 door. Sharp teeth. My teeth are so sharp. Kay! What the hell do you think you're doing?
What am I doing? Well, that should be obvious.
I'm
If
leaving.
you insist, I am attempting to leave.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Take Dio with you.
I assure you, I would do no such thing. I am perfectly serious.
Gay ass.
After a rational assessment of the facts, I have concluded that this is the wisest course of action. What is currently our highest priority? The answer is, of course, to save Quark. He must be taken to a hospital as soon as possible. For that to happen, one of us must escape and call for help. Currently, the only one of us capable of doing so is myself. That is why I intend to escape.
And leave us all behind.
Unavoidable, but as I said, I do intend to call for help.
Couldn't you have at least waited until the next round? Then you could have raised Quark's BP to 9 and taken him with you.
And what would happen if Dio was Quark's opponent in the next round? I have no illusions about what Dio would do. This is the most logical choice.
A really long 9 seconds to open the door. Oh no, it only stays open for
The
9 seconds. It
number
doesn't take 9
9
seconds to
door
open.
has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
Oh, wait! Where's Alice?
Oh, yes. Alice is in the AB room. She has collapsed, but you needn't be concerned. She is only sleeping.
Oh no! What did you do to Alice?
You will need to ask her yourself. I must take my leave.
God, harsh.
Hey! God damn it! Wait!
Dio charged at Kay, but the larger man easily sidestepped him and tumbled nimbly through the door just before it closed.
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door
Have
been
been
unlocked.
Escape is not possible.
Escape
Oh,
is not possible. Please enjoy your stay.
Can I kill Dio now? Oh. Damn it. Okay. Okay. Lock 1 is done. Lock 2. Doo-doo. 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 Oh no. Oh god. Alice! This is all...
Oh, I see. I get...
Ramen. Flashbacks! The Notebook. Those infected by Radical 6 eventually develop a powerful urge to commit suicide. Suddenly, Clover moved. I leapt forward and clamped my hand around her wrist.
What are you doing?
Clover, listen to me. Alice wasn't killed. Nobody murdered her. She took her own life. Whoa!
What?
That was fast. I can't believe it's not murder. It's the achievement I just got.
No, there's no way she'd do that.
It's true. She stabbed herself in the heart with the scalpel.
All right, where'd she get the scalpel then?
Well,
I did hear someone come into the infirmary right after the AB game ended.
Was that before I showed up?
Yes. I got up to see who it was, but they were already gone. It could have been Alice.
so she could have taken the scalpel then.
Yes, I think so.
You're lying. This is all a lie. It has to be.
It's not. It's the truth.
Then why did she do it? Why would Alice kill herself?
She probably didn't have a reason.
What?
She'd been infected with Radical 6. That's what killed her.
But you just said she killed herself. Just tell me the truth.
It's the same thing. I am!
Then prove it. Your 10 seconds ran out a long time ago. So if you don't have any proof...
I do! I have proof. There was a journal in the lab, wasn't there, Kay? Show it to me.
Journal?
It would have been in the safe.
Oh, well, Alice would have it then.
Vi, can you? I don't feel right touching a dead woman's body. Could you take a look?
Sure.
In her many pockets, her hands barely shook as she quickly searched through Alice's clothing. It was only seconds before she stopped. Slowly and carefully, she drew something out. There it was,
The journal. Fi turned to hand it to me, but I shook my head. You read it. It's in Latin. I can't make heads or tails of it. She cocked an eyebrow at me and flipped the small book open. When she looked back up at me, it was with both suspicion and surprise.
Yeah, it is Latin. But translating this is impossible. It's full of words I've never heard before. I can barely understand any of this.
Page 216.
Huh?
Turn to page 216. You should be able to read that one. Fi's frown deepened, but she did as I suggested. I watched her eyes quickly scan the page before looking up at me with renewed suspicion.
Yeah, I can read this page. How did you know?
It's a long story.
No, wait. How did you even know there was a journal in the lab?
I just sort of knew.
You just knew?
Yeah.
Come on.
Look, just read it, okay? Clover wants to hear what it has to say. Right?
Yeah.
Right. Give me a moment to look it over.
After a few moments of whispering to herself in Latin, Fi began to translate, paraphrasing the contents of the journal. Radical 6 reduces the to root of 1/6. One of the symptoms of Radical 6 infection is an overwhelming urge to commit suicide. Research has shown that it would probably respond to the right sort of antiviral medication, but no one has been able to develop one yet. Nearby towns are filled with the corpses of people who took their own lives. The uninfected have only barely managed to survive and have been sent into underground shelters supervised by the government.
Oh Lord, please. Let their future be a bright one.
If the... There's no N. Never mind. Fi shut the journal with a soft slap. A sickly silence dripped through the room. The newspaper article, the recording, the conversation with Tenmyoji, and now this journal entry. There was no more hiding from the truth. The pandemic had already happened. All of Clover's rage suddenly dissipated, and she collapsed to the floor, tears pouring down her face. None of us had the heart to say anything, and for several long moments the only sound in the room was Clover's sobs.
We've got a problem. It's almost time for the primary doors to open.
Yeah, only 10 minutes left.
Sorry, but I'll be taking Alice's bracelet. Fi and I won't be able to open the secondary door without it.
So she was a magenta pair, just like me.
Just now noticed that, did ya?
As he spoke, Dio grabbed the bracelet off the floor and dropped it into his pocket.
What color is your bracelet, Luna?
I'm a cyan pair.
You are part of Clover's pair, then. That means the two of you will need to come with me.
I guess so. Come on now, Clover. We need to go. Alice would want you to survive, wouldn't she? You'll never be able to figure out why all this happened if you stay here. Please.
You're right. Alice, I promise I'll find out what happened to you. I'll figure out who Zero really is. I mean, if you'd never been locked up in here, you never would have... This never would have happened. So it's like Zero killed you.
Oop.
I promise. I'll avenge you.
Clover stood up and rubbed her hands roughly over her eyes, smearing tears across her cheeks. Then, with a determined frown, she strode out of the room. Clover Vengeance arc.
Alright, we're out of time. Move, people.
You guys head on down to the Floor B warehouse. We'll catch up with you later.
Oh, right. Quark's got the yellow bracelet, which makes him your partner, right?
Yeah. Can't exactly leave him behind.
Without him, we'd end up stuck in the AB room.
Uh-huh.
Okay, let's go. We'll see the rest of you once we've picked up Quark.
Very well. Until we meet again.
It's so stinking hot in my place. Oh my goodness.
Quark!
He's standing!
You're awake!
Yeah, I just woke up. Hey, where's everybody else?
Oh god. Quark.
Tenmyoji's entire body shook with emotion as he drew closer to him. He cautiously laid a trembling hand on the boy's shoulder, almost as if he were afraid Quark would disappear in a puff of smoke the moment he was touched. When Quark proved to indeed be corporeal, Tenmyoji let out a cry and threw his arms around him. Oh.
What's wrong? Are you okay, Grandpa?
That's nothing. Nothing's wrong. I'm fine.
Was this the... No, this timeline does not have him with Excelivir.
But...
Quark gave him a puzzled look. Tenmyoji didn't even notice. His face was a mixture of happiness and relief, and I could see tears twinkling from the wrinkled corners of his eyes. All traces of his usual gruff stoicism had vanished. I didn't want to interrupt such a happy reunion, but we were running out of time. Still, Tenmyoji deserved a few minutes. I left them alone. At last, Tenmyoji seemed to recover and shifted from an embrace to a protective arm around the shoulder.
So, how are you feeling?
Feeling? Well, okay, I guess. Was I sick or something?
No. You're not sick. If you feel fine, then you're fine.
Huh?
I'm sorry. I should never have gotten you involved in all this.
What are you apologizing for?
Sorry.
You're doing it again.
Are you sure you're okay? So, where's everybody else? Mr. Sigma's here, but he's just been standing there looking kind of silly.
I gave him a nervous smile and explained about the white doors. I got the feeling Tenmyoji didn't want Quark to know about Radical 6, so I avoided any mentions of it. Alice's death was something I also left for later.
Okay, that makes sense. That means I'm on a team with you guys, right?
Right.
So, these white doors, when are they gonna open?
Well, we've got about 4 minutes until the primary doors open.
Oh, that's not good.
We gotta hurry.
We need to hurry. Come
Yep.
on. How do we get to the Floor B warehouse?
Okay, we're going.
Follow me! I know the fastest route. Hooray for Quark! Welcome back, by the way, with ramen. Hope it's tasty. Pute! Hute, like the primary protagonist in the Owl House.
I almost said
Chromatic
antagonist, which would
doors
have been
have
equally as funny.
opened. 5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
You're late. Where the hell have you been? Quark?
You're awake.
And fully recovered, apparently.
I am also relieved to see you well again.
Me too.
Wait a minute. What are you talking about?
I looked out at the others from behind Quark and held a warning finger up to my lips. There were a few momentarily raised eyebrows and some nervous coughing as everyone suddenly fell silent.
Huh?
Huh? Everybody loves the baby boy! From Quark's perspective, it must have seemed especially odd.
Anyway, there isn't any time left. We need to hurry.
Everybody pick a door.
But there are 3 doors.
Which team goes in which door?
All of the doors are identical for this round. I believe it doesn't matter which team uses which door.
Then we're taking the one in the middle.
Why that one?
You want a kill shot, you aim for the center. You're more likely to just miss the extremities.
That logic is flawed and more than slightly disturbing. Unfortunately, I don't really have a counter-argument, so center door it is.
I suppose we could go with the one on the left. Is that okay? I mean, we could go with the other
hold on.
one if you want.
You're moving. Kay and Clover only nodded.
Well, there's only one left.
The door on the right.
Any objections?
Sounds good to me.
All right, let's move.
30 seconds remain until chromatic doors close.
Hurry it up, Phi. This thing's gonna close.
I know.
It's time we were going as well.
Right. Sure.
Come on, guys. There's no time to waste.
Right behind you.
Let's go.
2, 1, 0.
Oof. Is this the first time we've been in the white door? No, this is a white door. Gotcha. I was wrong when I said earlier that we hadn't been in a white door. We have been in a white door. Okay. So we will have gone through all of the doors by the end of this.
Chromatic doors closing.
Right, because Kay, like, sucker punched us and tossed us into one during one of the, director's office. Is this the same one? No. No, this is different. No, it is. Okay. What's this place?
Probably the office of whoever it is that's running this place.
It said director's office on the door.
So this might be Zero Senior's office.
Maybe. Or maybe not.
Well, which is it?
Why the hell would I know?
That's fair.
We should look around. If this really is Zero Senior's room, there might be some clues.
Security. That's right. Okay. Yeah, you got a point. Let's get started then. You're right. That sounds familiar. With the, yeah. A balloon. You want a Quark? I don't need a balloon. Yeah, yep. I'm not a kid. Really? How old are you? I'm
20. What? No way. Gotcha. He's so funny. Haha, now this is brandy. Fiere Parents 200-year-old reserve. You can tell just by looking at it? I can smell it. That's some nose you've got there. Is it? Is it the first? Now this is pod racing. Here, let me just have a taste. I don't think so. How can you be so cruel? Expensive brandy. Here, take this L. Okay. What about that on this side? Huh. Well, putting the expensive brandy on the coaster didn't seem to do anything. The laser beam just went through it. Hey, what the hell do you think you're doing? If you keep frying it with that laser, you're gonna ruin the brandy. Pull it out of there right now. Alright. Looks like a green coaster. The stain on here makes it look like something was sitting here earlier. Globe? No, okay. What's this? I checked it out earlier, but I think it's just a business card holder. A business card holder? Yeah, like in American Psycho. It's a file where you put business cards. They've all got these weird shapes on the back. I think maybe if you line them up in a particular way, you'll get some sort of hint. Place the business cards in the correct order. By clicking one business card and then another, you can swap their positions. Well, I guess we can give it a shot. Can I... Okay. Huh. These two look almost the same. Oh. Oops. Okay, well, it's not alphabetical. I don't get it. Maybe you don't have enough information. Yeah. Gah! It's not opening. Is it locked? Yeah, it looks like it. I don't see anything that looks like a keyhole, though. There's this diamond-shaped hole in the middle, though. Do you think we're supposed to stick something in there? Probably. Desk with a drawer in it. Old-fashioned looking computer along with a binder. What is this? One of those training machines you see on late-night infomercials? I think it's a facial recognition device. A what? You put your hand on either side and hold your face in front of the lens. Then it checks your face against whatever it's got in the database. Oh. Huh. How do you know that? I'm in the salvage business. Every so often, one of these babies shows up. It doesn't look like it's turned on. Yeah, nothing happens when I put my face in front of it. There's something to the right of the lens over there that looks an awful lot like a keyhole. If you had a key for it, you think maybe we could turn it on? I assume so. Okay. Okay, cannot click on that. Did not mean to do that. Huh. This is cheap brandy. Alcohol this bad shouldn't even exist. So I think it's best if I dispose it safely with my... I'll be taking that. Grumble. Tablet. It looks like a tablet. Does it work? No, there's an empty slot in the back. So it doesn't have a battery? Guess not. Then maybe if we can find a battery, we might be able to turn it on. Okay. A bookshelf. There's some paint inside it. Tried putting the good brandy on the coaster, but... Literature analysis. Philosophy books. Does this not open? Man, this safe is really big. It's gotta be like $100 billion in there. Heh, you're such a kid. Maybe they're just hiding something they really don't want people to see. Like some videos. I'm not sure I like the way you said that. Let's just open it up and find out. I don't think so. See? Is it locked? Yeah. There's a circular input panel on top of the handle. Looks like the one on the pressure exchange chambers door. So if we just do the same thing we did then... Yeah. Alright, let's do this. Okay. I don't get it. How do I know which colors to connect? You don't know that? You're probably missing some information. Hey, what's up? What about that globe? Globe? Hey, a globe. Doesn't it look kind of weird? I think someone glued a piece of paper to it. Let's see if we can get it off then. World map. Oh, okay. So it looks like yellow, purple, white, cyan, green, red. Yellow, purple, green, red. That's not yellow. Hold on. That cuts off green. Okay, hold on. And that doesn't work. Okay. There we go. Good job! You did it! Nice work. Very impressive. Let's have a look inside. $100 billion! Videos! Yeah. Huh? Sorry guys. Looks like all we've got is an Among Us binder and a deer. So, a bind deer. What the hell is this? Is Zero just making fun of us? Alright, so there's a binder in the safe. It's got 2 pieces of paper in it. Business card instructions. Okay. Women are requesting the following positions. Carol likes to be on the left and prefers to be near Bob. Ellen would like to be above Anne. Sophie likes to be on the very right. Kate likes to be next to Michael. Okay, so another logic puzzle. What is this? Can I click on that? What's this? It's one of those vacuuming robots you see on TV. You got me. Looks like a machine of some sort.
Well, is it turned on? Don't think so. Let's see if... Nope, no luck. Huh, nothing. Might as well give up. Yeah, let's go look at something else. We can always come back to it later. Right. Take the moose head. I assumed it was stuck there. The deer's looking at me, Grandpa. Buck up, it's just a fake. Oh. Okay. Thanks for stopping by, Molly. There we go. There's red paint on the wall. Looks like there's an outlet right here. Why would someone put an outlet this high up? Well, it's probably not an electrical outlet. What is it then? I think you're supposed to insert something into it. Like what? Maybe the deer? Yeah, that's it. Remember how there are 2 pegs on the back of the mount? I'll bet they'll fit perfectly. Give it a try. Oh, looks like you were right. A suit of armor. Well, it's not really a full suit of armor, is it? I mean, it's missing the helmet. No! Damn it. So what would we call it? I'm not sure. Okay, well, I'm just gonna go ahead and call it a suit of armor, okay? Suit yourself. Anyway, it's got some red paint on the neck and shoulder area. Are you sure it's paint? Could be blood. Hey, don't say stuff like that. Being in a room with a headless suit of armor is creepy enough. Slingshot and short spear. Look! The laser beam is bending all around inside the bottle. Yeah, made a parallelogram. Okay. Now I can do the game. Okay. Archive, page 1. Bob, Chris, John, Tony, Ian, Michael. Bob, Michael, Chris, John, Tony, Ian? Chris and John are right next to each other. Okay. Tony, Ian, Michael. Okay. Next is one of these games again. Oops. Where are you at? Okay, Carol. Carol, left. Anne, by Bob. Ellen, above Anne. Sophie, right. Have to move this. Kate, by. Next to. That's different. Next to Michael. Okay. Okay, so come here. You are all stuck in place. Those are all green. Ow. Sorry. Ugh. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This only lists 5 of the girls' names, even though there are 6 girls. So Lola isn't listed anywhere. I'm gonna double check the names. Yeah, okay. Lola's kind of a free spirit. Anne likes to be by Bob. And Carol likes to be on the left. Ellen... Oh. Wants to be above Anne. Ellen is above Anne. Carol is on the left. I am? Oops. My bad. Sophie likes to be on the right. Kate likes to be next to Michael. Oh my god, I did it again. That's so funny. Yeah, I have these keys set up to go. And I think sometimes when I press shift, I don't know why, this happened last stream too. When I press shift, it goes into, like, the last one used, and I don't know how to turn it off. I don't know how I turned it on, and I don't know how to turn it off. So... Oops. Okay. Kate is next to Michael. Sophie is on the right. There we go. I think this is right. And let's look at the other side. Maybe the shapes look like something now. Okay, let's have a look at the back of the business cards. Book 334. Couldn't capture the bottom of it. It says book 334. What does that mean? Well, a book is a bunch of pieces of paper that are bound together with... I know what a book is. Three. Ah. Over here. 3. 4. That's an H. That's an E. That's an L. And that is a sideways P. There's a screen built into the credenza. There's something on it. Starting up, please wait. What is it starting? Beats me? Well, my money says... It just means it won't do squat if you mess with it right now. How about you go look at something else? Slingshot. There's a balloon in the middle of the room. Large wooden credenza. No idea what this thing is, might as well leave it alone for now. What am I missing? George got a diamond shaped hole. Don't think you got anything that fits in there, do you? Oh! That's diamond shaped. Ha! It opened! There's something inside of there. Is it a key? Small key. I got one more. You go in here. Whoa, the light on the top turned on. Looks like you managed to turn it on. Alright, it's on, now what? Well, why don't we give it a face to look at? One of ours? Yeah. Damn, none of our faces work. Face not recognized. Gender mismatch. What does it mean by gender mismatch? Maybe it's saying that it needs a girl. But there's only 3 of us, and none of us are women. Well, maybe if we dress Quark up like a girl... No! No way! Why don't you dress up then? Bad joke incoming. Okay. No. Just thinking about that is making me want to puke. Besides, do you see a wig or makeup or anything around here? How would any of us dress up like a woman anyway? Dude, you totally want to do it. No, I don't! Hey, wait a minute. Maybe. What is it? Did you have an idea? Well, it can't hurt to try. Yeah, definitely worth a shot. How long has he had that in his pocket? It looks like a piece of paper. No, it's a picture. Oh yeah, I remember him looking at that in the infirmary. I guess it's worth a shot. Okay. Oh, there's the helmet. Whoa! Oh my gosh, it's like we're in the villain's secret lair. Huh. Didn't think that would happen. I guess the recognition worked. Yeah. So, who is this girl? Yeah, that was it. Not great, but it definitely could have been worse. Hey! Stop! She's just a girl. I know that girl! Akane? Is she your granddaughter? No. Well, who is she then? Damn it. Fine. You've already seen her after all. Her name is Akane Kurashiki. I've been looking for her for a long time. Why? Because she's his first love. No! Oh, okay. You've got it wrong. But you carry that picture everywhere. I don't think I've ever seen you leave it somewhere. And when you don't think anybody's watching, you talk to it. I've seen you do it. Ugh. Huh. Didn't mark you for a hopeless romantic, Tenmyoji. Look, it's not about love, and I'm not a goddamn romantic. Okay, okay. You don't want to talk about her. I get it. Huh. Look! Oh, hey. It's the helmet from the suit of armor. There's a lever next to the chair. Why don't you pull it? What's gonna happen? Come on, is it really hard to figure out? You think it's gonna go back into the wall. Pull the damn thing and find out. This definitely won't come back later, I'm sure. Alright. Guess I should start by sitting in the chair. And then I pull the lever. Here I go! P. There's the battery. It looks like there's something on the table. Is that a battery? Yay. I don't need to be looking at this right now. I can take care of it when I get back to the other room. Okay, alright. And that's a P. Okay. If I pull this again, the chair should turn back around. Right? Right? Ah, whatever. Not like I have a choice. Ha! Okay. Looks like you got the tablet to turn on. Look! Something showed up on the screen. Enter the 4-digit passcode, and then press the enter key on the right. Help! You did it! Good work, Sigma. Take a look at the screen. The green password! I can minimize this notepad. Huh? What's this? Looks like the password for the safe. Awesome! Now we can open it. Maybe I should put the helmet on. Yes, that suits him.
Can I sit here? You must be feeling pretty tired, Tenmyoji. All the excitement can't be easy for someone of your age. Why don't you sit down for a bit? I'm not so old I need the likes of you worrying about me. That's so? Oh, I think I'll just have a seat then. Ha. Huh? What's that? You think maybe it's an eye watching us? I don't think so. I think it's a target. Like a bullseye? Yeah, you're supposed to shoot it. Shoot it with what? Don't be an idiot. You've already got what you need. Okay, so I'll just use the slingshot to... Whoa, hold on there. Do you actually have something to fire? Oh. No, I guess I don't. What are you gonna shoot it with then? With mind bullets. It's called telekinesis, Sigma. Anyway, I figured that'd slip your mind like everything else. Here, I grabbed this off the floor earlier. Take it. Oh, this is the key we used to start the facial recognition software. Thanks, man. I guess I won't have to use my special psychic powers after all. Here goes. Aiming. 3, 2, 1. Fire. Whoa, nice aim! Got it right in the center! Can I look at it? Please? Oh, this has started up now. Huh? It changed! That looks like a puzzle. It is. It's a silhouette puzzle called a tangram. You have to rotate the triangles or squares to get the shape you need. Pressing the rotate move button will rotate or move them. Cool. I have no idea what this is. Let's give it a shot. Wait. What am I supposed to... Oh! I'm supposed to make that polygon. Okay. Why can't I move this? Okay. That's kind of impressive. Because that one was a little rough. Oh, right. Perfect. What am I doing? So I need to make this into that parallelogram. Not like that. Okay. This puzzle is too hard. I can feel my brain turning to mush. You can do it! But... I mean, yeah, it's just... Those are... What angle is that? It's not 45. You can give me a hint that will help? Whatever. Okay. Sure. What's your hint? Okay, So we have to get... That's 2 square. Put all the pieces into a big triangle facing upward, and then the other 2 triangles to the left and the right. Okay. I screwed up. I'm gonna reset this. Move these out of the way. Oh, can I just rotate these? Sort of. And now it's a rectangle. If I can fucking click on it. Okay. How exact do I need to be? Besides the fact that those are the wrong shape. Technically it is a parallelogram. It's just not the right kind of parallelogram. Oh, you love me. Yeah. Okay, that is a parallelogram, though, so I guess it needs to be more precise. There we go. Okay. Ah, yeah. Who's the man? That was amazing. How'd you do it? That puzzle was kind of hard. Well done, Siggy. That was pretty impressive. So, what do we get? Look! There's something on the screen. ILP? What does that mean? The screen says ILP. Phew! Looks like it worked. Good job. That was awesome. The screen changed. Star, sun, star. Okay. Hey, it looks different than before. The symbols are different, and they're in different places. Whew. Where's the safe? There it is. Safe, just like before. There's got to be a way to open it. Should we just punch in the password? Why don't you try it and find out? Star, star, sun? No. Up one. I'll just look at the fucking password. Oh. Turned. Star, star, sun. Yay. Good job! It opened. Good work.
Password. Star, moon, sun. Cool. Phew! It's open. Looks kind of empty this time. There's only 2 things in here. I count 3. I count 3 things. First we got the AB key cards. Oh, these must be the star cards they were talking about. There were 2 of them. You guys take one, I'll take the other. Right. We're a pair, so we only need 1 for the 2 of us. And the other thing is the key, as usual. Yes! Now we can get out of here! Great, no point in sitting around. Let's go! Okay. The door lock. It says lock right now. You guys ready? Yep. Go for it. Alright. 3, 2, 1. Yay! We found it! That was already pushed down? Huh. Guess people beat us out.
No!
No!
Damn it!
What's wrong?
What is wrong?
I left something in the director's office.
The picture.
What was it?
The picture. Ugh, how can I forget it?
Oh yeah, we must have set it down after using the face recognition thing.
Yeah. I'm going back. You 2 go on ahead to the warehouse.
This won't be problems.
I want to come with you.
Nah,
Me too.
That's fine. Why don't you head back to the warehouse, Sigma? The others are probably already waiting.
Alright. See you 2 later then.
Right.
Bye, Mr. Sigma.
Bye! I watched them jog off towards the blue door. And then they were gone. Guess I should be getting back then. Ding! One room left. The rest is just story. It's kind of scary. I stepped into the warehouse to find all the other teams already there. Kay and Luna. Sleepy, yeah. Fi and Clover. And Dio. The moment Dio spotted me, he dashed over to the rightmost AB room and slid his card through this reader. What a character.
An Ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
As he turned to look at me, I swore I saw a flash of a smug grin.
There. Happy? This time I waited for you to get back before I opened it. You see? I can be considerate.
Punk. But Tenmyoji and Quark aren't here.
Yeah, where are they?
I guess they forgot something back in the room we found. They ran back to grab it real quick.
And they'll be here in a few minutes. No big deal.
As long as everybody else is already here. While we waited, we exchanged information about the rooms we'd investigated. Unfortunately, none of it seemed very useful. None of us had found anything, and we were no closer to unraveling any of the increasing number of mysteries we were faced with. With that discussion exhausted, we sat down to wait.
And wait. And wait. And wait. And wait. And wait. And wait. And while we wait, we're going to read these secret things. 3 different types of card keys generally found in the safes in each room and used to open the AB gate. Without them, you can't open the AB gate to play the AB game, which means you can't gain BP. In other words, getting one of these cards is the first step in your escape. The Sun key is used during the first round, the Moon during the second, and the Star key during the third. Slings hot. The elementary device that uses rubber to launch a small projectile, frequently used by adolescent ne'er-do-wells, can be used as a necklace, but this is not recommended. Test site mystery. The site in question was for a simulated manned mission to Mars held in the Nevada desert. On New Year's Eve, 2028, the audio logs from the simulated contained a woman's voice, assumed to be one of the test subjects, saying the following: 6 of us are dead. Counting myself, there are only 3 left. I guess you could say I killed them. No, that's not quite right. Not just them. Not just these 6. All of them. All 6 billion. Most evidence seems to suggest that this was the beginning of the Radical 6 outbreak and that the Nevada's facility was the epicenter for the pandemic. Termite. General term used to refer to an insect of the epifamily of Termitoidae of the cockroach order Blattoideae. That's right, even though they're sometimes called white ants, termites aren't even in the same family as ants. They're in the cockroach family instead. Also, king crabs are in the hermit crab order, and the remora are in the Perciformis order. Okay. Word 0 the third says before he leaves, here are a few variations. Have a nice trouble. Have a nice tragedy. Have a nice trust. Conjunction. A term used in positional astronomy. Put simply, it means that 2 celestial bodies appear near one another in the sky. When used in the context of our solar system, it often refers to as a position where the given celestial body is aligned with the sun. For example, when Mars is on the opposite side of the sun from Earth, it is considered to be in conjunction with Earth. Mercury and Venus, which orbit closer to the sun than the Earth does, have 2 types of conjunction. When they are hidden on the other side of the sun, this is referred to as a superior conjunction. When they are lined up on the near side of the sun, that is called an inferior conjunction. Tenmyoji's picture. This is the photograph that Tenmyoji was holding. The subject is a girl named Akane Kuroshiki. Akane was one of the people who appeared in this game's sister title, 9 Hours, 9 Persons, 9 Doors, as a childhood friend of Junpei, the title's main character. In 999, she was 21 years old. The picture was taken 9 years before then, when she was 12. Look at the left side of the picture. If you look closely, it looks like there's a man grinning in the background. Do you see him? On the left side of the picture? Don't worry if it seems a little strange. A spirit medium has told us that the person in the picture is a guardian spirit who's looking after her. He must have shown up there because he'd heard what sort of destiny she had in store and decided to see how she was doing. I can sort of see it. If it's right there, maybe. Fascinating. Okay. 20 minutes had passed. Looks like a Cuphead character. Since Dio opened the door and Tenmyoji and Quark were nowhere in sight.
Don't you think they're taking a little long?
Yes, I'm getting worried. What if something happened to them?
I'll go have a look.
Then I shall accompany you.
Nah, I'll be fine by myself. It's not that far away.
Just don't look into the abyss too long, or you might become a monster.
What? That's... I don't think... Okay. Look, I'm just going to go to the director's office. I'll be right back. No big deal. Right. See you guys later. I gave a quick goodbye wave and stepped out of the warehouse.
director's office. Huh. That's odd. There's nobody here. The picture's gone, though. Tenmyoji and Quark must have been here, then. I laid out the floor B map. They must have taken the door that faces the warehouse. The door that faces the warehouse? So this one. After that, they probably went through the warehouse and out the blue door to the elevator. Yeah, that's a much shorter route. On the other hand, I came through the red door, which is kind of a long way around. Huh. Looks like we managed to miss each other perfectly. Ugh, well, this was a huge waste of time. Shoot! Might as well head back then, I suppose. I had packed up the map and was headed towards the door when... Huh? There was a light on where there hadn't been a light before. What? Why is that thing on? We messed with it earlier, but nothing seemed to work. I felt a sudden wave of inexplicable, nauseating dread. The light stared at me. I swallowed and edged cautiously towards it. The machine was in arm's reach now. I stretched my hand out towards it, slowly, slowly.
So,
huh?
You finally made it.
No. You're?
I am Zero. I was the one who brought you here. You undoubtedly have as many questions for me as there are stars in the sky.
Huh?
As you can see, however, this is only a recording. I will therefore be unable to directly answer any questions. Ask if you wish, but I cannot respond.
What? Ugh. I considered taking a swing at him, but decided that was spectacularly futile and kept my balled fists at my side.
Now, where
am I supposed to recognize this guy?
There are many things I wish to tell you, but unfortunately, our time is limited. As such, the information
he's wearing a bracelet.
I can provide is also limited.
Okay,
I have
alright.
chosen 2 things of great importance to tell you. First, I will tell you about termites. In retrospect, I suppose that's a rather odd thing to say. I imagine you look rather bewildered right now. Perfectly understandable. The person who kidnapped you and threatened you with death is lecturing you about insects. I suspect it hardly seems fair. Nonetheless, this is very important. In a way, it will determine your fate. So I ask that you listen carefully.
Okay. I'm listening.
Have you ever seen a termite mound? They are splendid structures. Some might even call them works of art. Termites are natural architects, and their mounds are both structurally sound and make excellent use of space. So, are they following some sort of plan as they build? Are there termite blueprints detailing which room goes where? No, of course not. Each termite is simply an oblivious cog in a tremendous machine programmed by millions of years of termite DNA. It is doubtful an individual termite has any idea what its contributions are helping to create. But a human does. We can appreciate the elegant forms of their alien cathedrals. We can see the simple beauty of their perfect functionality. We can understand the splendid planning of their structure.
Christians eat wood.
In other words, only an intelligence of a higher order can understand the beauty of what the termite builds.
Okay.
Now, consider humans. Why are we alive? Why do we love and give birth? Why do we create? From where do our cultures spring? There are many theories, but no one knows the truth. We are oblivious cogs in a tremendous machine programmed by millions of years of human DNA.
Okay.
No doubt you see now what this analogy is supposed to illustrate. Yes, I mean to say humans are not different from termites.
Okay.
We trudge through our lives with no greater understanding of our ultimate goal. You might say we don't understand what we're building. Only an intelligence of a higher order than ours can understand what we're doing. Imagine how we might look to such an intelligence. We may be building some structure so perfect and elegant, we can't even perceive it. Whatever it is, we've likely been building it on a dimension just above the ones we know since time immemorial. If we are like
You're starting to lose
termites,
me.
then what we've created is almost certainly something of tremendous beauty. And you are about to catch a glimpse of it. Or have you already?
Does it look like this?
Well, that's enough on that subject, I think. Consider what I've said.
What's the second thing?
Let's move on to the second topic. It is somewhat more immediately meaningful to your life, and, in fact, the lives of several billion other people. I realize this is rather sudden, but I have a password for you.
Okay.
It is the password to disarm the bomb, numbered 1.
Number 1 password! Okay. Bomb?
Are you ready? I will only say this once, so pay close attention. The password to disarm the number 1 bomb is BQZ RGJ DXR.
Okay. BQZ RGJ DXR. Save. I had no idea what he was talking about. What bomb? Was he saying there were bombs too? If he'd guessed at my future confusion, he showed no sign of it.
That is the last of the information this message was meant to convey. Before I go, however, I have a warning. You cannot tell any of your companions what you heard or saw here. If you do, you will be penalized immediately.
Okay.
I hope we will meet again someday.
I don't. You seem like a dick.
We would have much to discuss.
Wait! God damn it, you can't just spout all that crap and disappear. I found myself yelling at empty air. The hologram had disappeared. Urgh. What kind of an idiot does he take me for? Termites? Other dimensions? How could that have anything to do with kidnapping us? Shit. I kicked out at a nearby shelf.
10 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes.
Are there 9 bombs?
If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
Ah, crap. I need to get back. Not like there's any point staying here. I spun around and ran out of the room towards the warehouse. Yeah, we got bombs 0 and 1.
Grandpa! Look! Mr. Sigma's back!
Hi! You can't see, but I'm waving.
Took you long enough.
Sorry, I passed out for a bit. Where are the others?
In the AB rooms.
They went in already?
Yep.
Why didn't you two? Have you been waiting for me?
Yeah. Grandpa said there was something he had to tell you before we voted, no matter what.
Oh?
Nothing that significant. Just wanted to tell you we're going to choose ally this round. That's it.
And you had to tell me that no matter what? Seems kind of pointless. I mean, words are cheap. You can promise whatever you want.
True, but we've got something to back it up. Just hear me out.
Okay, go ahead.
Quark and I both have 8 BP.
Ally or betray is gonna get us to 9.
We're already on the home stretch. So what do we need to get to the magic number? Well, we need you to choose ally. If you do that, it doesn't really matter to us what we pick.
You'd get 9 whether... You'd get to 9 whether you get 2 or 3 points.
Exactly. That being the case, we don't have any reason to betray you. And if we both choose ally, we both gain points.
True, but you must have considered that I'd choose betray to prevent you from getting 9 points. That would mean you'd choose betray to protect yourselves.
That's why we're telling you we won't choose betray.
Mm-hmm.
I see. Can I trust you?
Of course.
Like, if you get 9 points, whether or not I have 2 is meaningless. 2 or 6. Alright. Tell me one thing. Let's say we do this in both ally. Everybody gets 2 points. That means you and Quark will have enough to leave, which is great for you, but I'll be stuck with a measly 5. How do I know you aren't going to just open the number 9 door and leave us in the lurch?
I can guarantee it.
How?
I can give you my word. I will not open the number 9 door,
Yeah.
even if I have enough points to do so.
That's what Kay and Phi also said, and they left.
I swear it. We aren't going to abandon everybody else just so we can escape.
I swear too. I promise.
Man. So all you've got is a promise, huh?
When I make a promise, I keep it.
Alright.
Trust me.
Okay.
Please!
You did that. You promised last time, and you held your promise, so...
You've gotta trust us!
Fine, I'll trust you. Alright, fine. I'll trust you.
2 minutes remain
Woof.
until Ambidex game polling closes.
We're counting on you, Sigma.
You gotta choose ally! You promised!
With that, they turned and ran into the AB room second to the right. Well, guess I should get moving. Ba-doo-ba-doo.
One minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
I had a decision to make. Should I trust Quark and Tenmyoji? Well, I could believe they were telling the truth and still betray them. That would bring my BP to 6. I'd be that much closer to 9. And choosing betray would guarantee that they wouldn't try and escape without the rest of us. Betrayal seemed like the safe bet. But...
Please! You've gotta trust us! You've gotta choose ally.
Okay.
You promised.
Tenmyoji, I could betray easily enough. But Quark? What the hell was I gonna do?
10 seconds remain.
I know exactly what I'm going to
Ambidex
do.
game polling
I'm gonna kill the
closes.
old man.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Kill the old man! With kindness!
Round 3 of the Ambidex game has been completed.
Was this one always this long? Or did it get longer? I don't remember.
Results will be displayed in the warehouse.
It opened up? Okay, that's what I thought.
Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
Yay! Quark and Tenmyoji have 9 points!
Results from round 3 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Betray, betray. Betray ally. You motherfucker. Oh my god. What the fuck?
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly.
Back to 1 fucking point. God.
Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Hey! What the hell, guys? Why'd you betray me?
Quark had nothing to do with this. I made the vote.
Grandpa.
Alright, fine. Why'd you break your promise,
I
Tenmyoji?
only promised you one thing. We wouldn't open the number 9 door, even if we got 9 points.
What? So, you're not gonna leave?
Not what I said. Of course we're going to leave.
What?
Look, see Clover over there?
Clover's leaving. What? Don't tell me. Yep. God. Yeah. They won't open the door, but they will take an opportunity to leave if presented.
Oh no.
Jeez.
That bitch!
Wait. Quark and Tenmyoji have...
The words were barely out of her mouth when Tenmyoji and Quark ran past.
No! God damn it!
Hey, we saved 3! That's a new record!
Clover. Are you really going to leave? Well,
Oh,
yeah.
I guess that's not true. Because Dio and myself and Phi got out once as well, and that's also 3. Never mind. It's not a new record.
Why else would I open the door?
But why?
I'm going to go call the others, so we can capture Zero Senior.
Tenmyoji, are you and Quark going too?
Yeah. Sorry about that.
Sorry, everybody.
So Sigma, happy? I kept my promise.
You're a bitch.
Clover opened the door, not me.
Like hell I'm happy. That's some shady shit, Tenmyoji.
Say so. I have to get out of here, and that's that. He's gotta pay for what he's done.
He?
Zero.
You mean you know who Zero Senior is?
Yeah. No point keeping it a secret now, I suppose. I know exactly who Zero Senior is.
What?
But I don't have time to tell you. Adios!
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
Let's go. Come on, guys. Time to move.
Right.
Oh, wait! This is for you, Mr. Sigma.
Quark held something out. I looked down to see 2 pieces of folded paper. What is this?
It's a letter. I wrote it in the director's office before the AB game.
Huh?
I wanted to tell you what kind of guy Grandpa is. So, read it, okay?
He pressed it into my hand.
See you later, Mr. Sigma.
Then he turned and ran towards the door, Tenmyoji and Clover following in his footsteps. I was so surprised by the letter that I didn't even try to stop him. Before I could think of anything to say...
See you.
Goodbye.
Wow.
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay.
Christ. Can I read the letter?
Shit! They're gone.
All we can do now is hope they bring help back.
Indeed.
I agree.
I looked down at Quark's letter and slowly unfolded it. His handwriting was still slightly uneven, but he'd filled both pages with writing. I began to read. It was a really stormy day when he found me. He said the rain was coming down so hard it almost hurt, but somehow he managed to hear a baby crying. I guess I must have been crying pretty loud. He took me home and did his best to raise me, but he'd never been married or had a kid before, so I think it was really hard for him. He couldn't figure out how to mix the formula, so he was always carrying the directions around with him. Also, I guess I was a pretty picky eater, so if he didn't get the water to formula ratio just right, I wouldn't eat it. I guess I was kind of a pain, huh? But he didn't give up, and now here I am. When he found me, I was really, really small, and he was worried that I might not make it. That's why he named me Quark. A quark is a really, really small thing, and I was really, really small too. Grandpa didn't need to worry though, because it turned out that I was pretty tough. When I was 1, he forgot I was sleeping in the bed of his truck and drove off. I rolled out and went off the back. Didn't even get scratched. Holy shit! I started walking when I was 2, and when he wasn't looking, I fell down the stairs. I didn't get hurt then either. When I was 3, I got really sick. I had a super high fever for a week, but eventually I got better. I guess you could say I'm pretty lucky. Anyway, I didn't really have any more accidents after that. And I was a pretty healthy kid. By the time I was 6, I'd started helping Grandpa out with his work. His job was to gather junk from abandoned buildings. Then he'd fix it up or pull out the useful parts and sell them. There were plenty of abandoned buildings, but finding good stuff in them was hard. You had to know which parts were useful, or you could end up wasting a bunch of time. Every time I'd find something, he'd explain to me what it was, how it was supposed to work, how to fix it, all sorts of things. Usually, though, I just wanted to finish up work so I could go to the theater. The theater came to our town once a week in a wagon. They'd shown old news or movies. I went every single week, but Grandpa only went once in a while, and he'd only go weeks when they showed movies. Oh yeah, I didn't know that I'd been adopted until I was 7. One of the other kids on my block told me. Oh. I guess after Grandpa found me, he looked all over town to try and find somebody who'd take me. The kid from my block actually had a mom, and he'd asked her if she would take me too. I gotta admit, I was pretty shocked when I heard that. There weren't a lot of kids with parents around, so hearing that somebody lived with his actual mom was pretty impressive. I was also kind of surprised that Grandpa had tried to get someone else to take me. Did that mean he didn't want me? The kid who told me about Grandpa trying to get rid of me was a real jerk. He was totally spoiled, and he'd brag to everybody about how he had a mom. He liked to come up to me while I was working and say stuff like, "Must be hard not having a mother." It had never bothered me before, but after I found out that Grandpa had adopted me, I started to think that maybe he didn't really want me. If I could work on my own, then he could get rid of me. I was scared to know the truth, so I never asked him. Then one day he took me to a bar in our neighborhood. During the day, of course. He went there sometimes to drink scotch, but I'd never gone before. When we got in, he just walked up to the counter with that grumpy look he has, and I thought, oh no, he's gonna make me work here. But I was wrong. I saw him pass something to the bartender, and then he picked me up and set me down on a stool next to the counter. The stool was pretty high, especially for a 7-year-old kid, and my legs just dangled off of it. It seemed really, really high to me, and I was pretty nervous. Eventually, the bartender came back over with a glass of scotch and another big glass full of something else. As I looked closer, I realized that the second glass was full of some sort of brown liquid with a scoop of ice cream in it. It took me a minute to realize what it was. A root beer float. I'd never seen one before. I was so surprised. Root beer was even more expensive than the nicest alcohol in the bar. What? Huh? Huh? To me and the other kids, it seemed more like an urban legend than a real drink. But there it was, right in front of me. I stared. World gone to shit! Yeah, oh my god! I stared at the float. I still wasn't sure it was real at that point, and then turned to look at Grandpa. He looked back at me. I didn't know what to do, so I turned to the bartender. He'd already turned around and moved off, though, so I figured he must have put the glass down in front of me on purpose. It still didn't seem like it could be real, and I was just staring at it when Grandpa told me to hurry up and drink it before the ice cream melted. His gruff voice sounded like an angel's. Is this really mine? He nodded. Words can't describe how awesome it was. I'd never tasted anything like root beer before. The creamy sweetness of the ice cream made my entire head feel light. I felt like the luckiest boy in the whole world. My baby boy! It's not an exaggeration. I really thought that. The root beer float was delicious, but what made me even happier was Grandpa. When I looked over at him, he was smiling. I know that's gotta be hard for you to imagine, but he really was. Right then, I didn't care whether he'd just found me and adopted me or not. He'd bought me a root beer float. That made me way luckier than some kid who had a mother but had never tasted root beer. Of course, after we left the bar, he was the first kid I bragged to. So Grandpa and I were doing pretty good. Until the fight. I was in a super bad mood that day. I'd torn one of my shoes that morning, and some old drunk guy had yelled at me. All the junk I found was totally useless. The day was almost over, and I was fed up, so I just grabbed some random trash and took it back to the house. When I showed what I'd found to Grandpa, he frowned. Quark has his priorities straight. He started going through each thing I'd brought back, explaining why they were all useless. I got really mad and just yelled, "I don't care!" Then he got mad and I couldn't take it anymore, so I ran away. I was pretty upset, and I started thinking that maybe Grandpa had only adopted me so he could raise me to work and make money for him. After a while, I went and hid in an abandoned building, but by then I'd started to calm down and think that maybe I should go back and apologize. It had started raining pretty hard though, so I decided I should wait for it to stop. But that was just an excuse. The truth was, I was nervous. Part of me knew I'd done something wrong, but I didn't want to admit it. The rain didn't stop though, so I just sat there staring out at the gloomy gray sky. I imagined Grandpa coming to get me. It kept raining all night, and he never showed up. I gave up waiting and decided it was time to go home. I was about halfway there when I heard someone groaning. At first, I thought I should just ignore it and not get involved, but I went over anyway, and it was Grandpa. He was totally soaked, and I could tell right away that he'd been there for a really long time. I yelled, and he opened his eyes a little bit. He smiled weakly and said he was glad I was safe. He'd spent all night out in the rain, looking for me. Oh, I felt awful. Grandpa had been out in the rain looking for me so long that he'd collapsed. I was horrible. He'd heard me crying in the rain, but I hadn't heard him. As I ran to get the doctor, I promised whatever god might be listening that if they would only save Grandpa, I'd never ask for another root beer float ever again. He got a really bad fever, and his temperature wouldn't go down for days. The doctor said that if it kept up, he'd die. If he died, then I'd be all alone. There wouldn't be anybody left to care about me. The thought of that happening terrified me. Fortunately, I must have passed some of my luck on to Grandpa, because a week later his fever finally broke. I was glad he wasn't going to die, but I was also a little scared. What if he had decided he didn't want a stupid kid like me around anymore? My plan was to apologize as soon as he woke up, but when the moment came, my brain just stopped. Grandpa started to talk, and it took me a minute to realize he was apologizing. I didn't know what to think. He explained that he was an old man, and that meant he was probably going to die sooner rather than later. He was strict with me because he wanted to make sure I'd be able to make it on my own after he was gone, but maybe he'd been a little too strict. All of the things I'd worried about had been stupid and selfish. Grandpa cared about me a whole lot. He'd been worried when I ran off, and he'd gone out into the rain to look for me. I tried to apologize, but when I opened my mouth, I just started crying. I don't think I've cried that much since I was a baby. But he just smiled and patted my head. I asked him if he'd ever regretted adopting me. His eyes got all wide, and he said, "Of course not." He told me that he was looking for a really important lady, and because of that, he'd had to give up on pretty much everything else in his life. But when he took me in and started raising me, he felt like he'd gotten some of what he'd lost back. That was when I decided I'd stay with him forever, even if he said I couldn't. God, okay. Alright. Wow. Tenmyoji end. In root beer veritas. Quark. The baby boy. Alright. Time to go betray this guy. I'm still mad at him. Total tonal shift.
1 minute remains.
I packed my angry eyes. Oh, control does something too. Okay.
Results from round 3 of the Ambidex
I should have
game
done this in the other
will
order,
now
but I...
be displayed. Please direct your attention.
I mean,
to
this
the
isn't gonna
results
kill
screen.
him. It's just gonna be most likely gonna be a stagnation. Betray, betray. Betray, ally. Betray, betray. Yep.
Alright, Clover, get out of here.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Clover with the 11. Hey, what's the deal?
Quark had nothing to do with it. I entered the vote.
So why'd you choose Betray?
Couldn't I ask you the same thing?
Yeah, you could.
I don't really think this is the time for a fight, though.
Huh?
Look, Clover's over by the door.
What? Oh no!
The number 9 door.
Fuck, she opened it.
Ugh! Why?
Clover, wait!
Too late. Clover! What the hell do you think you're doing?
I'm going to call the others.
What?
I'll get justice for Alice.
Justice? Wait, do you mean just ice?
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
Time for me to go. No! Please, Clover, wait!
Like hell, I'm just gonna let you walk out of here.
Too late. Dio leapt at Clover, his fists raised. Clover easily avoided him and moved towards the door.
Goodbye.
I caught one last glimpse of her face as she slid through the door. It was a mask of ice.
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the Nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is not possible.
Cool.
Please enjoy your stay.
Game over? Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. No extra dialogue. Oh well. 35 hours. Woof. Next up, we've got this lock. 4 hours of streaming. Yeah, I know. I'm thinking I might call it here. Sleepy girl. Sleepy girl. Yeah, let's call it here. Yeah, good place to call it. Thank you so much for tuning in. Yeah, that's all I got. Thanks for tuning in. I'll be streaming tomorrow, but you said you won't be able to make it. Ideally, somebody else will. Otherwise, I'll be talking to myself for 4 hours, and that kind of stinks. Okay. I'll just have to wake up early. How's that? All right, I'll try and get a good enough sleep and wake up early.
Right. Well, I was thinking like noon or 1 o'clock my time, which is like 6 or 7 your time. So, yeah. Yeah. Fucking time zones. Yeah. Nobody who I follow is streaming at the moment, so we're not gonna do a raid. So I'm just gonna sign off. Adios! Bye!